Alright. Morning. Afternoon, actually. It's morning for me, I suppose. I slept in a little late. So you have to forgive me for that one. How's everyone doing today? I still haven't finished my coffee, by the way, so I've been drinking that all night. Morning, day, you know what I mean. So yesterday I left off just before doing any collision detection stuff. In fact, my collision detection is just when player 2 presses A, it collides. We don't want that. We don't want that because that's a little unfair, inaccurate. I don't know. I don't remember where it was. Where was all that? The player draw score done. Player score. Increment score. It's over here somewhere. Oh, here it is. To do die. Well, there you go. So I'm gonna leave that break in there for now. Oh yeah, here it is. Check collide. Yeah, so I need to remove the if player 2 hits a button, you die. Yeah. Alright, so first I need to figure out what meta tiles the player currently occupies. That's step one, I think. And yeah, and if it collides with what's it? Non-background meta tiles, do a thing, right? So meta tiles are all in. How do I am? Where's the memory? BSS. There it is. Meta columns. There it is. Yeah, so it's that and it's scroll? No, okay. There it is. Loads of the calculated scroll. Does some things. Figures out where we are. Okay, that's not what I want. Draw column? Okay. Not draw scroll. There's okay, scroll. So I think for this one I put it off a little bit, don't I? I off put it so it's off screen. I thought I did. Where is that? Because basically I want to like undo all of that. All that it does. Oh, that's a little odd. Sorry. Second they do of course go. Okay. That ain't it. Where's the generate column? That one. Hello! Oh, I already said hi to you. You basically takes of if the sprite player is one of the next adoption. Interesting artifacts in the cloud chamber. Yeah, something to that effect. The way I see it, it's going to be if the player occupies the same meta tiles as an object he collided. So first you got to figure out what column he's in. Yeah, what column he's in for the metallic column, and then see if those are any obstacles. And if there aren't, you didn't collide at all. If there are, you just checked how high he is. Yeah, but before any of that, I still need to figure out where he resides on the map, on the playfield. So where on the screen he is on. Yeah, like whereabouts he is over here, because he's traveling along like right about there, right? Yeah, it's very simple logic. I'm not doing a lot of complicated collision detection crap. Meshu, how you doing? Welcome. I haven't finished my coffee yet, by the way, so I'm gonna be a little slow the first hour. It's not mind me. Coffee. Coffee is needed. I'm about halfway through it, and I think I needed a bigger coffee. But I'm not about to walk back to Dunkin'. There was coffee. Life would continue. Right? Alright. So the scroll, the calc scroll, is the screen scroll, right? And the coarse and fine are only. Where are those used, actually? Hang on, where are those used? Oh, just right there. It's just used right there. Is fine scroll used anywhere? No. Okay, so that's not gonna be used at all. I really need to dig up my copy of Burning Chrome. I don't think I've read that book. I haven't read very many books, to be fair. Oh, short story. I could do short story. What's it about? 2 freelance hackers. Okay. Alright. I can get into that. I can certainly get into that. Oh, I need to change the link. Hang on. Before I forget, because I know I will. Whoa, not over there. Because I set that poll live yesterday after stream. Because I didn't forget this time, but I didn't update the chat thing, the link in chat. Why isn't this like? There it is. Alphabetical. Streamlabs. What are you gonna do this to me? Shoot. I need a link now. Link. Picture collection of short stories, including that one. Okay. Paste. Submit. Okay, so this should be right now. So that should bring up the poll this time. Yes. Okay. So that's the poll now. That's one of them. Ignore that one that just popped up, because that one's wrong. The timer one's wrong. I didn't get to it yet. This one. Okay. Alright, that should be good now. I meant to do that before stream, but I forgot. Okay. Okay. Oh man, I am such a mess today. I didn't even open my command window. It assembled. That means that actually wasn't used anywhere. Okay. So I'm just using 2 variables for the scrolling then. Column. set. Is that what is that used? Is that just oops? Is that just used for drawing it? Like that. Load that. Game frame. Load the column offset. Meta index from scroll. Column offset. Yeah, so it gets everything from the scroll itself. Okay. Alright. Don't need any. Don't need any of these. It's only one byte wide, right? The scroll, yeah, it's only 1 byte wide. How did that work again? I don't remember. So it was something. Hang on, I have written down. So remember, I did something dumb with it. Well, not dumb, but yeah, I put everything in 1 byte. I think. I don't need this one. Mask off the core stuff. What's F8? F8. Okay. All right. So it's close to my Oh no! Mask off the. Left, of course. There we go. Mask off the fine scroll. Mask off. It gets rid of it, right? Right? I don't know. Sure. Fine. I'm gonna need another coffee. No one delivers coffee, do they? Can I pay someone to give me coffee? Drive down to Dunkin'. Does Uber do that for me? Is that what Uber Eats is? Hey Uber, go to this place and pick me up the food for coffee. Okay, thanks. Is that a thing they do? I don't know. Visual Static, how you doing? Welcome. They literally do that in Indonesia. For like $1 delivery. That's not bad. That's not too bad. Fine scroll. No, this is good. Fine scroll. Right. Am I actually? Do I have a clean working directory aside from the changes I just made? No, I do not. Why? What is all? Hang on. Oh. Never mind. Oh shoot! Okay, I forgot. The credits are broken, aren't they? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna start with this actually. I find it easy enough to keep coffee beans in half and half in stock so I can brew my own coffee without having to leave the house. Well, usually it's easy enough to have supplies of stock. Yeah, so my coffee machine is dirty and I need to wash it, and I haven't washed it yet. I have coffee, I have mugs, I have a coffee machine, I have powdered creamer because that doesn't expire. Well, I mean, not nearly as fast as milk does. And I have sugar. I just need to wash my coffee machine. I haven't. I've needed to wash it for like a month. It's bad. Okay, so credit stuff is completely broken. So I'm gonna go and fix that first, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Cause I added some people to that screen last night, and then I wanted to like, hey look, it's your name on the screen, and then it broke. I have a kettle of drip coolers of paper filters. Very easy to clean. Yeah, I've got a percolator that needs to be cleaned. Okay, so what? Where does this break? Where does it break? What is this? Change game state? Current game state? No. Controller. Change game state. Come on. F9, thank you. Bam. Okay. Clear sprites. Yeah. Credits. Change that. Credits in it. Okay. Well, that's wrong. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. So why is it jumping to crap? Why is it jumping to crap? It shouldn't be jumping to 800. It should be jumping to 8001. Or 8000. It should be jumping to 8001. There's your alert. Thank you again for that follow. Yeah, E6. So 01. The 01. That's the bank ID. So I can tell what bank is currently loaded. I don't think I actually need that, but I'm keeping it in there anyway, right? But I mean, it should be. Yeah. Current game state. No, I do check it. I do check it. Okay, that's fine. Why isn't it jumping to the right spot then? Frame pointer. Credits. Alright. Jump credits in it. Why is credits in it wrong? Batsky! How you doing? Welcome. Stevie? No, let's do the MLB one because I know that from that. I'm just gonna sort that. Oh, these are all gonna be wrong offsets. It's out of 1 though. It's what? This thing hates me, I swear to God. I can't change this. I'm gonna go over here. Start. Okay. Okay. Oh, clear sprites. Right. Load game state. Alright. So what's the encoded jump instruction that's breaking? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. So, give me a second. Match equal credits. Okay, so this is the credit stuff. So I changed the 2 pages, the program ROM and the pattern, the character ROM. So it changed. It changed down here. That's correct. That's good. Then load it, and then this is the do frame pointer. Let's load that up, and then right, 8001. Right. Let's go up here. Right, because 8000 is that byte. 8001 is that byte. It's jumping. What did jump to 8001? Is it just displaying it wrong? It's just displaying it wrong. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, it's just displaying it wrong. Alright, that's fine then. No say that. That's annoying. Alright, load palette. Skip over that. Slayer Darth, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Still half asleep, but I'm doing alright. As usual, debuggers are a pain. You should stop using them. Listen, here you go. Recovering from the week. Long week. Long week at work. Alright, so let's bring up... I don't have to open. Let's bring up this guy. Okay, so this is gonna do a bunch of things. So we turned off the PPU, right? Yep, PPU is off. Clears the name table. Right. Credits header. Bam. Credits... Names are drawn. Mostly. Do an extra one. Name table. Okay. I mean... It drew them fine. Yeah, loads of boring work tasks. Ah. When you have weeks where you're reduced to replacing the same landing page for the same client, like they're... Oh no! Oh no! Can you make it a little bit more red, or, you know, can you make it pop more? Oh, it just doesn't feel right. Alright, so reset the scroll. Store... Okay. I figured out what it was. I figured out what it was! Wait, no. No, because that's not do frame. That's not... What? Okay. Right, so we're still good. We're still good. Never mind. Never mind. Where's... There it is. Oops. Okay. Okay, that's updated. That's correct looking. Read controllers. Credits frame. Okay. That's fine. RTS. No, it's not. Because that's where it breaks. I changed this before in the other things, but then I it's whatever. Okay. I I didn't reassemble it. I needed to reassemble it first and then do a thing. So I fixed it. Make the logo bigger. They're very pedantic when it comes to the designs. Pedantic? Pedantic. I think I'm saying that right. They're a lead generation agency. Okay. So all their landing pages have forms and they feed into their CRM. Right. Yeah, I'll get to it. Give me a second. I'm gonna have some coffee first. All right. Did I actually commit these changes before? No, I just copied over the credit stuff and broke things. Okay, that's fine. Right. Yeah, I'm calling the other one the. I guess my chair starts making noise. I'm calling the Come on, thank you. This folder upstream. What is what's this guy's status? All right. Eventually, I might try to just include stuff from here, but we'll see. Grids data format had changed slightly, so this brings code up to date. The upstream changes. There it goes. Yeah, so these now what am I trying to say? They're null terminated, I think. Yeah, so now they're null terminated instead of giving a length at the beginning. This is probably gonna change again. Well, not the null terminated bit of it. But I'll probably have like an offset byte for these guys so I can like center them on the screen. And when I generate this file, I'll actually calculate the offset or something. I don't know. I haven't gotten that far yet, but I thought about it, so yeah. That is, like, correct, by the way, right? It was just... Okay, I think it was just one person that I needed to add to that. I think? I'm looking at the log here on the other screen. Yeah, it's just one person. Okay. I'm gonna have to, like, figure out scrolling soon on this. Maybe I'll do that off screen tomorrow. Off stream. We'll see. Alright, so back to what we're doing. Which uh-oh. I broke it! I removed the button stuff from thing. Shoot. Hello, welcome. Is this this game open source? Not yet. Not yet. When I am finished with it, yes. However, while I'm working on it, I keep saying that I'll have it set up soon. While I'm working on it, it's a sub-only perk. If you want to have a look at the last game I did, just type in !Pong. Yeah, that's Pong on the NES. That code's on GitHub as well as the ROM if you want to have a look at it. The open source. Okay, so we're gonna reverse selected lines. Load that. Then we're gonna reassemble that. Do that, hit that button, and then come down here. There we go, okay. It's barely just started in sauce. Sauce. Depends on what kind of sauce, I suppose. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna amend that commit actually. So we're not gonna. Yeah, because I didn't push it yet. But yeah, so I don't know if I'll have a setup today. Because Saturdays is movie night with another streamer with Sleepy Mia. Yeah. So I don't think I'll have time to do it tonight. But actually, can I do that now? Hang on. Oh, it's just a bunch of crap I have to write up. That's what it is. So I've already got it set up where I can add people, but I need to actually put the info in Discord. Is what I need to do. That's what I really need to do, because it's GitLab. Over here somewhere. All right, and then what was it? Members. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I need to write up some stuff so I can add people to the project or whatever, or the group, which is what I plan on doing, right? Guest has read only, I think, and they can like create pull requests and all that kind of stuff too. Yeah. But yeah, it's just a bunch of crap I have to write up. Yeah. I'll do that soon. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Right. Okay. That. Why is that? All right. Collision detection. Scrolling and stuff. My coffee's starting. Coffee. Oh my coffee. I'll eat that in a minute. I have a muffin too that I'll eat in a minute. Or 6. Alright, so I don't need. I'll keep that open. Why not? Starting that. Alright, so I need to translate that scroll to current meta column for this guy. Meta columns, excuse me. Yeah. Trying to think here how I want to do this. Well, let's shift right 2 or 3 bits. For the scroll, that'll just give me the the meta column itself that's being drawn off screen. So I have to add to that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a variable that I can dump things into and look at. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna pop a sprite on that, just for kicks, so I can see if I'm correct on that. Or no, because that won't make any sense. I suppose if I like knew how to properly do name tables and things, or modify the name table, not name tables, attribute tables, I could like swap around palettes and crap on the background, but I'm not that good yet. The delta on that variable is about 2, I think, given how your renderer works. Oh, you mean for the meta columns, or the column offset? It's roughly, I think. Yeah. Actually, where's the meta? Hang on, where's the meta column offset? Like, where's I can't like. Color speed. I mean, I'm gonna wait until he gets to another one of these. Okay, so right here he should collide, right? Meta column offset is 8. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1, 2, yeah, 2 and then some, basically. 2 and then the fine scroll, essentially. Thank you for that host, Dog Lion. I've Gappa, how you doing? My host alert is broken right now. Actually, no, I think I hacked something together last night and enabled it. But thank you for that host. What were you working on? Wesek, how you doing? Were you working on programming stuff or retro stuff or art or something? Doing well. That's good. That's good. First time I have a tone play whenever an obstacle is in the player. I don't have a sound engine in there yet. I have to write a sound engine. That's way down here. Like, I haven't even come close to the sound engine yet. All in costume. All right, Halloween was a few days ago, but sure. In silence when there is an obstacle in space, which would let you verify if your position is correct without having to do much in the PPU. Or I could screw with the background palette. I think I'll do that. I will screw with the background palette instead. Then smack the volume control. I'm just gonna screw with the background palette instead. How about that? Because the palette stuff isn't actually written, I don't think, during the game frame. I'm only rewriting the palettes during the title and the initialization of the game. You don't need an engine for this. Dog Lion, how you doing? First time here, I was garage sailing, looking for things to circuit. Oh, nice, nice. Circumventing, by the way, is fascinating to me. I don't have enough hardware skills, however, to pull a lot of it off myself. I'm more of a software guy. But nice. You do like synthesis stuff, like modular synth. Always want to learn NES Assembly. It's not that bad, actually. I've learned all on stream. So, Yeah, it's easier than other assembly languages like x86 or something. And the one for the NES is actually like the grandfather or whatever, or the ancestor of like the processor and the SNES and the PC Engine and a bunch of others. But yeah, but welcome. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm just gonna throw some colors at the screen actually when there's things happen, because I don't like change the palette during normal gameplay. I don't think. Where's the palette? How does NES assembly compared to writing C# in the office? I think I like writing assembly more actually. I'm not gonna lie, because the C# in the office is just garbage. It hurts so much to go through. Where do I have the palette stored? Where do I store the palette in memory? Is this it? That's it. Okay. I got a book with 6502 and Z80 assembly codes, but never dove into it. All right. Yeah, I haven't done Z80. Because that's like a cross between x86 and 6502, I think. They've been taking a lot of legacy code. It's not legacy per se, but everyone that writes code there writes with a legacy mindset. Like they don't. Well, they. That's not entirely true. They're not all up to speed on current coding practices. Yeah, all code is legacy code. Yeah. What kind of legacy do you want to leave? Yeah, so there are a lot of people. Well, one person I have to deal with copy paste code freaking everywhere, and I hate it so much. Actually, hang on. Let's see if I can find that screenshot I took once. Do you know these guys have script on their forms, right? Oh, good, my password. That's nice. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to find it. All right, whatever. I don't think they make a direct post. What, on the .NET forums? Really? I've never tried, so I wouldn't necessarily know. Alright, where is my like sprite palette data? Game palette. All right, so we're gonna make that broken. Actually, we're just gonna change the background color, just that color. Yeah. So where is it? Where's my collide stuff? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Collide. Here it goes. Okay. Oops. One. We're gonna load up. Freaking! I need a color. 3 PPU writes 6 instructions total. Like 4 actually, because I'm actually just writing to memory, and the palette is written to the PPU every frame, even if I don't update the palette in RAM. So all I'm gonna do is I'm gonna update the like a byte in RAM, essentially. So let's make that 15 when there's a collision. Hex 15. Store that into something. 03AF. Right? Yeah, 03AF. Grab that, and then paste it down here, and this is going to be 0F to be the normal background again. Okay, so I don't want to like break things now. Okay, we don't want to die. Okay. So I have it currently set up. Speed normal. Okay. So whenever player 2 presses A, it's broken. Okay. Is this like never read? Is that like rewritten? Or something? Oh, it only does it for that frame. Darn it. Hang on. Okay, so we're not gonna... We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're gonna load up... Freaking... Controller 2. We're gonna AND that with button A. There it goes. So if it's pressed down, we're gonna collide. So it's not a one frame thing. Okay. Does it not change? It doesn't want to change it, does it? It's being red every time. The blue means it's being red. Alright, we'll change the second byte then, screw it. Which is this guy right here. To read the palette into PPU, yes, because that's read every single frame. That's part of the NMI. And that so I don't know if it shows up very well on stream, but the blue bytes mean it's being read, and the red bytes means it's being written. So you can see it change there. Yes, so the collision check, all it does right now is change this one byte, and it's changing it. This byte right here. Nope, come on. That byte right there. You can see it actually, well, you can't see it there, but you can see it change whenever I hit the button. That button is the collision check. But it's not putting that into... for whatever reason. Like, is that the one that's not, like... Hang on. Why isn't it, like, changing it? Yeah, because, it's the brown that's changing, right there. Oh, it should be the brown, rather, that's changing. This one right here. So that should be going to that. That's what should be happening. Alright, what is this though? What is that one down there? Oh, that's palette. That's the sprite. Let's change that one too. Screw it. But that is 9. We don't want that 0F though. We want this actually to be 15 when it's not collided. But when it is, we want to change it to something else. We want to change it to 29. Yes, the palette is reverse indexing RAM. So so I can load it with fewer cycles during the NMI. What gives? Why? Why is... So it's changing the palette in RAM, and it allegedly is reading it. Yeah. We're not skipping NMI. JSR update palette. Little Zach, I'll be back later. Love your streams. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I'm checking my NMI now. So it jumps into the update palette. So where is it? It loads that stuff into the palette, right? I'm gonna jump out of that real quick. Hold down A. We're gonna hit F5. We're gonna come back to it. All right. So I gotta do one more frame. Okay. So now it's 29 and 15. So this one should be 15, and this one should be 29 at the end of this. All right, so we're gonna right here. Address. Is that correct? That doesn't sound correct. Am I writing to the wrong address? That would have broken way before, though. Because that writes... That would be somewhere else. Yeah, so it loads... Oh, that's an util, that's why. There it is. Alright, so it loads up the address, and then it reads them backwards from RAM. 03... No! It's 3F00. So let's swap these around real quick. Let's see if this breaks things. Yeah, the address looked backwards. But I mean, that same code is being used on the title screen that makes the rainbow happen. So yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do that. So I'm pretty sure that code was working correctly. Because... Where is it? Alright. Go away. Why is it still red? There it goes. Alright. So you can see it changing those colors there. That's the rainbow stuff happening right there, right? And it's using the same exact code to load that into RAM. Packer B, how you doing? NES programming, yes. Yes. So, I mean... Like, that... It's the same exact routine. It's the same... however many bytes of code to read the palette from RAM into the PPU. But it's just not, like... Why is this one going off? Yeah, so, let me do that. So yeah, you can see it, you know, spazzing out here, because rainbows. Kiru, how you doing? How can I insert entropy into my random method in PHP? You find a source of entropy. Time time is usually used sometimes, plus a seed maybe. Cycles, the clock cycles or something. I don't know. It's been a while since I've actually used PHP for anything, so I can't really give you much direction on that one. Yeah. Yeah, the PHP documentation should have examples for you. Yeah, so okay, I'm gonna hit start. And over here, okay, I'm gonna hold A. So that's what I can hold A over here, right? Yeah. So it should be changing it now, because it changes it here. Actually, you know, let me jump into... Okay. Okay, so it loads it correctly here for 3F00. I'm not sure what that one is. We're going to get rid of that. Let's start game. Over here. What? I'm gonna have my muffin. I'm gonna have my muffin. I need my muffin. I don't understand. I don't understand why it doesn't want to work. Oh god, it's the latch. Right. So I need to... What's the status? 2002? Is that it? Yeah, it's the stupid latch thing that I forgot about. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. That's me breaking the pallets. I mean, I got it backwards, but it was the latch. Yep. $16 years ago. What? All right. Well, I'll fix the colors in a second. This is backwards, kind of. Actually, why? Hang on. What are the what colors is it actually loading here? Oh, I accidentally put this. Let's change that. Hang on. It's 2018, 16 years ago, 2000. Okay. See, I'm not awake enough for that to register for me. I need more coffee for me so I can so that registers for me. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I saw it was byte swap, but I completely forgot about that latch that controls that. I completely forgot about that. Yeah. Like, I know that controls the scroll stuff and whatnot, right? So, like, for instance, over here. Oh. Wait a minute. Am I bidding the right one for this? What is 2000? Because that's not the same one I just did. CPU registers. I don't know how that didn't break. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. No. Game frame with the check collide. Okay, so it's these I need to change to actually make the palette correct. Alright. What are the addresses I need to? What are the values? 3AF. Never. 3AE. This one. That shouldn't be 0 off. That should be friggin' 17, I think. Alright. Alright. Start. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I do want to change the background though. I do want it to change the background. So it's what's it? Epilepsy warning background flashing. So I do want to make this F, and that does need to be 0 off. And we're not going to change the character sprite color. Really? I can't just change that, like the background. I can't just change the freaking background like that. Really? So I was pretty sure that the like the very first byte is the only byte you can actually change for the background. Alright. AB, A7, oops. A3. Here. Yeah, there's only one value for the background, and it's shared across all the palettes. I don't know which one I need to write to change the freaking color though. So it is all shared. It's a single background color. But yeah, I do want to change it though. You see? Where's it again? I fat fingered that one. Yeah, it should be that one, right? But that's the one I was changing. Nothing was happening. Yeah, what gives? I have too many of these open. Yeah, so it should be changing this guy right here to, I don't know, something. Why isn't it let me change it? Can I change these and have it stick? No, because it changes during the thing. I can't actually, you know. Yeah, I know. Let's get rerun. Yeah, so it's getting written right there. If I hold down the button, it gets rewritten. It should be changing it to, oops, to 15, right? So it should be. Yeah, I'll just change the first one, right? So that should load up. And change the or comment out rather the palette change for now. Okay. Wait a minute. That should be the background. Why did it change? Did I not assemble it? No, I assembled it. Did I reset it? No, because here it's written out correctly forwards to back, and but it's read into RAM backwards, right? So if I have a look at the utils file, load palette, it walks forward here, but backwards in RAM. Oh. I'll even change all these. I mean, let's see if this works. Okay, so that did a thing. Good. So let's start changing these back. And see when it doesn't do anything anymore. Okay. This is the one that actually writes to that address list, actually. Right? So I could have all these the same then. And then the color I really want can just go into the... I need to freaking reassemble it. Come on. No, I did. I guess. What's wrong? Yay, assembly! Schmeed, how you doing? Oh. It's not often I see Vim on Windows. Well played. Thank you. I really enjoy Vim. I really do. Alright. Come on. Alright, I will find this byte that I need to change. Like the one byte that does things. That's that one. Oops. Is it this one? I've only got 2 other bytes after this one. Okay. I'm just reviewing the Port Smash ASM code. Port Smash? I don't think I'm familiar with that. I mean, Unix like guy for it, so it feels like home for me. Yeah, so I've only got Windows on this machine and my work machine. Everything else I use Linux on. Bunch of servers and whatnot. Okay, so I found a byte that changed things. So let's start changing other bytes back one by one and see if that breaks anything. Yeah, sprite and main palette, all of them share the same background color. Why is it the one like in the middle though? This doesn't make any sense. Like what? I just do. Like you'd think it would be like the first or the last byte the time it's written or whatever. It would do the change, right? Not like in the middle of the sequence somewhere. Yeah, apparently. I mean, I'm hitting it one by one right now just to confirm it is that one frickin' byte. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm changing the others back to 0F. Let's see if this changes. It's not so far. Yeah, and I thought it was, like, all mirrored or something like that. Not mirrored, but, like, you know, all pointing to the same address or what have you. Okay, so if I change this one as well. Like, what? So this one, oh, so there's 2 bytes that need to be changed then. And they're both sprite bytes. Oh, no, hang on, it's just one of them. It's just the first sprite byte. Universal background color. Right. Archiboots, how you doing? Welcome. Zero, 4, 8, and C. Right, I mean... Each palette has 3 colors, each 16 pixel area the background can use. Attribute grab addresses. 3F04, 08, OC can contain unique data, though these values are not used by the PPU when normally rendering. Since the pattern values that would otherwise select those cells, use the backdrop color instead. It can still be shown using the background palette hack explained below. So if you only update the background palette, you can catch the background palette version. But if you update the background palette and then the sprite palette, you catch the sprite palette version. Alright. Addresses 3F10, 14, 18, and 1C are mirrors of 3F00, 4, 8, and C. Note that this goes for writing as well as reading. A symptom of not having implemented this correctly in an emulator is the sky being black in Super Mario Bros., which writes the backdrop color through 3F10. So, okay. Alright. Well, at any rate, I want to update the whole background at once, so we're going to change that from 15, by the way, too. Change to 5. It's still like a dark, whatever. All right. That button, and then start. Okay, that'll work. All right. Okay. And what byte is that actually? This one. 39F. There it is. Sorry, like, oh no, these are all the background ones anyway, so whatever. 39F. We're going to load up 05 or 0F. There we go. That's better. Okay. So if it collides, the background goes wonky. Well, I mean, yeah, shut up. All right, I'm gonna get rid of some garbage, and I'm gonna go grab some water. So I'll be right back. Hey there, Expense, how you doing? Don't leave me, senpai. Too many wires. Okay. Been looking for an hour or so. Oh, awesome. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. I've only been live for about an hour or so that's like since the beginning. Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben. Isn't it late for you over there? Getting late? I don't know. I'm bad at time zones, so I'm, you know, late afternoon, evening for you? Ish? I don't know. Alright. Alright, so now I need to figure out the collision crap. The hard part. Okay. So, we don't need any of that. That. I'm doing alright. 7:30 at night. That's not too bad. That's not bad at all. I'm doing alright. I could use another coffee to be honest, but my coffee machine's dirty. Oh shoot! Yeah, commit time. Yeah. Commit. Alright. This is going to be... I'm going to put that in there as well. Stage. Fix a bug in... Update palette. Let me throw some coffee into the screen. Yeah, that'll work, right? Ah. About 4 commits? What, like today? Oh, I don't know. This one's not done yet, so I'm not committing that change. I'll commit that, some of that, and I'll commit that as well, I suppose. In your working tree, I've got like 1 commit that I haven't pushed. No. The other ones were yesterday. These guys were yesterday. Bit address 2002 before writing the palette to the PPU to reset the address latch in the PPU. Hang on. Scroll stuff. I never do that here. How does that work then? That shouldn't be working. It's dumb luck, I guess. Right? Oh, I removed that code, didn't I? For collision detection. Right? Yeah, I removed that, so that's why that's okay. So that's why that's freaking out. Yeah, okay, all right. That's why that was freaking out. Yeah. Stage that. And the game scroll. Worked before by double lock. Yeah. Put that. Okay. Yeah, I'll have it commented out for now. Okay. On collide, instead change the BG color during a collision. This collision still happens when player 2 presses the A button. Okay. 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 Come on. There we go. Okay. So now, oop. Gotta head to work. Enjoyed seeing the stream. See you soon. All right. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you again for the host. Appreciate it. Have fun at work. All right. So we're just gonna turn off the player 2 button press collision thing, so I can get ready for. Okay, good. Ready for actual collision stuff. Okay. So we're gonna load up the current meta column and add 2 to it first. Right? Meta column offset. Add 2. Alright, then we're gonna multiply that by 2 at least, right? Or by 4 to get the actual address I need. Yes, that's ASL. 1, 2, 4. Right. Like that. So now I should have the address of the beginning, or the offset rather, of the first meta tile. So I'm going to load up meta, oh, I need to do that, meta columns at X. Alright, and that should be, was there an increment instruction? Not for A, I don't think. And I don't want to change the meta column offset in memory. I want to change that in the register. And I don't think I can increment A. I don't think. I don't have my reference guide up. So I think that's in the later CPUs. Yeah, so I can only increment a memory address or X and Y. And I don't think I can shift. Yeah, I can only shift the accumulator and memory stuff. So I can't shift X or Y. So, yeah. Alright, so this should load up the first meta column there. The first meta tile in that column. So, actually, 0 is nothing, ain't it? But not nothing, but sky, right? Right? Okay. So 0 is sky. So, Jojo, how you doing? Welcome. TwitchCon was amazing. I had a blast. So this code should actually, like, kind of work for collisions right now. Kind of. Kind of. I mean, it won't. It ignores the jump portion of everything, but... Holy crap, thank you for the sub.
Hacker Man. He's the most powerful hacker of all time.
Finally got Twitch Prime working. Well, thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Okay, so... Ah! Wait. Why is it... So it kind of works. It kind of works. It has some false positives in there. But that's good. Progress! Progress! It's a ghost block. Something like that. I don't freaking know. Hopefully I'll find out. But before I forget, so I need to like actually do this stuff when it happens. So, yeah, open that up. Is he being hit by the runner text? I don't think so. No. Because the runner text, that's just on the background layer. So the meta columns are only these four meta tiles. It doesn't have anything else in that. Just to cut down on RAM used. 1997. Is that like your birth year or something? Is that one? You don't have to answer. Don't answer that. Actually, don't answer that. What is today? Today is the 3rd. That. Save that. CSV. Yes. And then I just need to do that. Do that. I'm running out of room. I'm gonna have to scroll soon. I haven't figured out the scroll stuff yet. It was the world's taken over by cats. Okay. The false positive seems consistently to be like 2 or 3 columns before the runner text reaches it. That's correct. It might be not necessarily the runner text, but the same spot on the map, on the name table rather. So it's at when it wraps around the name table. Something isn't happening that should be. Maybe. So where's that temporary variable I had? Player scroll. Okay. Store that into player scroll. That's not gonna be the actual scroll. That's just the tile it sees, right? What about that? 5. Start. All right. Check something. Collide. Collision. Check collide. There it is. Player scroll. Does it not like store it like I wanted it to? Oh, it does. 80A. 0A. It's checking. Hang on. No. Is it checking the wrong column? What is the address of that? Player scroll is 19. This guy. Come on, change. 80, 0A, 02. What in the world is going on there? Because it should be looking at this stuff here, and it should only be finding 0, 0, 0, 1, and 0, 2. Those are the only values that should be in there. It's the add 2 bit, isn't it? So that's getting the meta column, and then I'm shifting it to get the actual offset of it, the proper offset. It's just an index thing. Alright, so here there's no, going to collide. It shouldn't be a collide anyway. Yeah. So meta column offset is 1B. Clear the carry. Could it overflow at the maximum scroll window scroll? I don't think so. Quantum Bits and Bytes, how you doing? I've always wanted to learn assembly. Well, the NES is a good place to start, I think. Alright, so A is 1B. Okay, if I need to actually... Yeah, 1B. It's 27. That's too high. No, it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It should be 8. Hold up. Because that only goes up to 1F. I think. Right? 128. Alright, divide by... Like, I'm not... Yeah, 128 divided by 4. 32. Right. More. 32. It's 20. Minus 1 for the start is 0, and that's... 1F. Right. So... 1B is like way over here. So I'm adding 2 to that. I'm going to 1D. To get where the player should be, right? Then I'm multiplying that by 4, essentially. To get the offset for the tile itself. The first tile in that column. So it should be seeing, for instance, like that top tile right there. That top meta tile. Yeah. And it... What's 74? 116. So it hasn't overflowed yet. So it'll overflow on 128. All right. Meta columns at 374. So that's 374. This guy right here, which is the top of meta column. That's correct, because the ones are ground, right? So ground, ground, sky, sky, ground, ground, sky, sky, ground, ground, sky, sky, etc., etc. All right. And C, D, E. Okay, so it's about here that it breaks, right? All right. Clear carry. Add 2, 20. Yep. 80. Because 80 is too high. Oh. 80 is the tile column buffer. That's why I'm getting the other crap. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not wrapping. That's essentially it. It's not wrapping. So yeah, compare that to 80. Right? And branch on not equal to no wrap. What? What do you mean no? Load up 0. More no. How so? That's wrong. I didn't know the multiplying right. Actually, I don't want to do compare to that anyway. I want to compare to the column offsets. If the column is the last column, or past the last column, I want it to wrap around. I want it to wrap around to 0. This guy here. And to 1F. What, right here? There you go. After the before the shift. Ooh, that actually makes sense. Now that I think about it. Oh, I didn't want to select. Oh, alright. Turn off that breakpoint so it still runs. Actually, no, I want the breakpoint on, and then let's normal speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, B, C, D, E. Okay. Actually, I don't really need that one up either. Clear carry, add 2. It's 20. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. Alright! Huzzah! I mean, I still need to... Like, because it's not very accurate collision detection. So if I slow this down by a lot, quarter. So if he's in that meta column, like entirely or something, like not if he's just touching it or overlapping it. So right here, yeah, it happens far too late. So I need to still figure that stuff out. Alright, but progress! Progress. Yeah. Column offset. Find. Yeah. Yeah. But the... Oh no, it's just... current meta column. Note that the previous and next meta columns also need to be checked for overlap. Jump is ignored. Jumping All right. So yeah, so if you know, normal. I still don't have the jump stuff in there, so it'll still collide, if you will. Probably need to still tweak that jump arc a little bit, but whatever. He's got some hang time though. Yeah, well, yeah. I still may like rewrite the jump routine entirely later on, but I'll get to that eventually, maybe. We'll see. Alright. Alright, so that's the first one. Oh, yes, the score counter is also counting. Where's the window? So yeah, that actually works now, and it correctly rolls over on the next digit as well. So when that, let me speed this up a lot. Maximum speed. Yeah, so it actually rolls over correctly across everything. If I remember correctly, they're in base 10 numbers. No, base 100. Base 100. So each byte has a value of 0 to 99. I thought I just said 6 million. I mean, I don't think so. Ugh. But yeah, so this score, you won't ever, I don't think, roll over the score. Oh, bad compression. Yeah. Again, it does look a little janky, to be fair. Where's video size? Epilepsy warning here on that. So you can see a little better there. That flash, it's a little fast. I'm gonna slow this down. Normal speed. There it goes. Pew pew, right? Yeah. So I still need to get the half speed, or no, let's just go back to quarter speed. Akmuffin, how you doing? Yeah. So it's only looking at one of the columns out of the 3 it should be looking at, or 2 actually, just 2 columns. Right? Getting brownouts. Oh no! Oh no! Yes, then there is some collision detection going on. It is very simple right now, but it's progress. Your MPK. MPK? I'm not sure I know what that means. What is this? That's the base 100 score stuff. Object collision. Here we go. There it goes. There it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. Here it goes. 6 metatiles at a time. Right. So that's still just 2 columns, though. Right. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna check it against the height for the jump, I think. Oh, just find it unburied, unhooked my little MIDI keyboard to Nice. All right. Nice. Oh, I found out the other day, by the way, that my phone is actually a MIDI device as well. So like, there's hang on, let me bring it up real quick. Yeah, I don't want to plug it in and open up other stuff right now, but where is it? I don't. I just installed it the other day because I found it really neat. Where? There it is. But yeah, so apparently Android like can be a MIDI keyboard now. So I installed the keyboard app, and I can like play notes on things on it, which I found really neat. Yeah, I don't the collision detection is still a work in progress. Oh yes. Yeah. Yeah, so currently it's only checking one of the 2 meta columns it needs to check for collision. So yeah, it's not checking the first It's only checking the second meta column. It's not checking the first meta column. It needs to check. I wonder if I could hook my phone up to my pocket or make it. Probably. I mean, I wouldn't put it by you. That's for sure. Alright, so we're gonna video size back down to 2x. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna add 1 to that right there. So this will get the first meta column instead of the second one. Reload that. Right there. What's wrong? I was wrong. So how do you start with assembly? With Pong, actually. So if you do exclamation point Pong, you can see the first project I did on my Japanese dictionary command. Yay! I still need to finish learning Japanese. But yeah, you can see the first project I wrote on stream for the NES. If you type RES, hang on. I think it's that one. Yeah, that one. So I'm using the wiki, and I use some Nerdy Nights tutorials for figuring out the basics of the NES hardware and getting things to run. And if you notice, the last tutorial, or one of the last tutorials on the NES, the Nerdy Nights tutorials, is starting Pong. So I didn't get. Well, I finished that tutorial. I'm like, okay, I don't have Pong yet, so let's finish writing Pong. So, yeah, but yeah, that's where I started with assembly. First is actually more important than second as you move right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But apparently I just added the wrong direction because it's now 1 late. So let's add 3. So I went the wrong direction. But yeah, you are right. Yeah. Just reverse the code, right? I want to be able to read light novels without having to wait for them to translate it. I mean, that's like half of my motivation as well, to be completely fair. Okay! It's better now. No such thing, just guess. I mean, to be fair, that's half of what I do here. If not more. Oh, see, there's a impossible bit right there. So he can't actually... yeah. So. Maybe I should have him come down faster. Maybe I should have him come down faster. Did I actually do that? Quantum? Well, yeah. I'll change my passcode. Don't worry. Programming is professional guessing. Hidden keys and something happens. Exactly. Yeah, there is no vertical detection at all right now. Will it break? Flip a coin. Makes the game harder. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, it's going to be a difficult game, I think. I was going to say check out the assembly and see what's really going on, but then I realized, yeah, I'm writing the assembly itself. Just the way 8-bit games are supposed to be. Exactly. 8-bit games are supposed to be the hardest things in the world, right? Right? Yeah. So now... yeah, so I need to check 2 columns then. I need to check 3 and 2. Offset 3 and 2. 3 and 2. 8-bit games. Hardest to write, hardest to play, easiest to watch. Yeah. Yeah, not getting 10 medals and 50 roses for each level of a game. Yeah. And 1,000,000 points. You'll never reach 1,000,000 points in this, because that's like hours of perfect play. as we've already seen, there's already like jumps that you just cannot make, because screw you. Like this one you can make, right? No, it should have collided, but that one you can make. Let's make an AI to play this. I mean, I might eventually, but I need the rest of the game working first. All right. Oh, I got an achievement! Yay! Neat. Yeah. Alright, so this is, check the first, no, the player's right meta column. Branch not equal to collide. That's my radio, right? If AI can play GTA 5, they can play this. Alright, so collide is going to be here. This stuff. Then we're going to get that and paste it there because shut up. Another 2. And branch not equal. Okay, so this should check 2 meta columns now. Good. Okay. Now we just need to figure out the jump. All right. Yeah. Boop. This is a video on YouTube where a guy makes an AI play GTA machine vision. Oh wow. All right. So looking at the screen and not like looking at memory addresses and crap. I would play a couple dollars for radio app that works. Since my phone supports FM, but all the free ad. What didn't one of my older Android phones actually had like a radio thing built in. It doesn't have it anymore because of course not. Yeah, it was a part of like the recording app or something on Samsung, but it's gone now. So this is not a SNES controller for a computer. It is in fact a first-party SNES controller that I have an adapter for. So this is straight up just a NES controller with an adapter to plug into USB. So they do have SNES controllers to USB that are USB, but I mean they're not first-party. Yeah, the adapter was like $10 if that, I think, including shipping. The one app that was supposed to have a tuner crashed when I used it. Oh no. Yeah, my Samsung has a radio app that has no. I think I have Samsung, and I think it has an app somewhere for radio, but I don't know. My old phone had it, and I tried it once. I'm like, cool. Then I never touched it again. I have a USB SNES controller, but it's garbage. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. Is the USB ones are like the ones that aren't first party, that aren't like actual SNES controllers, are garbage. Mine has an FM chip built in. Okay. Yeah, and they use the earbuds as the antenna. And the FM chip was disabled. Then why put the chip there in the first place? Yeah. All right. So so this will work for like crappy closed detection, I think. It might be off a little bit, but now I need to do the jump. So if I'm high enough, well, up there. Yeah. Yeah, it's good enough for testing. Exactly. Also, should I have a NES bass and immediately start playing Dust and Guts and couldn't remember why it sounded familiar. What? Alright, so for this, I think I'm going to actually do a offset, or Y coordinate. Yeah. So what's the current player coordinate stuff? The lowest one is 5E. Uh, 5E minus 8, 56. Alright, I'm gonna load up. Oh, just load up sprites. The first one? Yeah, okay. Compare that to 5.6. And branch if carry clear, so it's less than that. So done. Right? Maybe? Oh, straight off the Duo OST. It's like the third song. Okay, that's fair. Well, the inventory is very cheap here, so you can kind of manufacturers stable, so the phone companies have to can have more data being used by streaming stations. Alright. I've got this radio instead. Handheld weather radio? Alright. So one thing I also need to do is I need to like have a full screen of no random generation when you first start, so you don't like spawn inside a tile, essentially. Ooh! Okay! So that kind of works. It's not very good, but it kind of works, I think. Right? Oh yeah, see, like, this is going to be impossible to jump over. Watch. See, so I can't hold it long... Oh. Yeah, I can't hold long enough for that. So it flashed for some reason there. Why did it flash? Bam. Right in the middle of it there. Alright, so we're gonna... F11. Check collide. Breakpoint there. Bam. Okay, why did it collide? Player scrolls to Metacom offset. Alright, what am I looking at? Com offset, player scroll. It's 2. Why is that in 2? My other app is a Philips FM tuner CD player from 1995. No updates or crashes, right? So X is 2. But it's above that stuff. E7, compare that to 38. Wait a minute, E7. Hex 56. I'm okay. I'll live. I'll live. Okay. Boing. Oh my god, don't die. I'll try not. Well, where are you guys? Where's the... There it is. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's too soon. Why are you colliding? You shouldn't be colliding. Because I didn't... Yes, I did. Okay. I have no worries using the tuning radio app as I have on... No. Oh, nice. Come to Finland if you want the same. Yeah. Okay, so it shouldn't be colliding at all, because it's... Wait. Hang on. One, two, three, four. Right, so that's the Y position. Why does it... It flashes and goes somewhere else. Why does it do that? Hang on, it shouldn't be doing that. 41. It should never be going to wherever it's going. The jump code is broken. Game frame update player. Right, 41, okay. Paint jump frames. Start jump frame. This frame not jump. Ground. No, where's the jump? Alright, so sprite's 28. Branch prediction. No, it doesn't have any of that kind of crap. It doesn't have any prediction whatsoever. Yeah, it's at the jump peak for some reason. It's probably like an off by one, honestly. In the jump. That's probably what it is, to be fair. Yes, what is you know what, let's get rid of that. Over here, what's the label? Oh, jump frames. Jump frame end. What is that? Okay, let me show unknown. You know. Can I see what, like... I have to watch. FF? No, that's a 2-byte thing. Okay, so it's not like it's... Yeah, the processor is a MOS 6502 from 1975. Yeah, essentially, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have any branch protection or memory management, anything, or multi what's it? Concurrency or any of that. It's just, it's like the most bare bones. It doesn't even have multiplication or division. Proper multiplication or division. So in order to multiply and divide, I can do it by 2 easily, but by any other... If it's not like a multiple of 2, I have to do it the long way. The microprocessor was barely invented back then, right? Yeah. Yeah, the Intel 4004 came in 1971. Yeah. Alright, so, is this the one I wanted? Yeah, so this one, edit breakpoint. That one, break on right. condition. How do these work? When A is greater than 80, actually. Just when A is greater than 80. Bam. A is FF. So it's an off by 1. It's an off by 1. Jump frames -1. I need to actually reassemble that first. Oh, I already did. Bam. Start. Yeah. Alright, it was an off by 1. That's what it was. So it works now. Weep. Beautiful! Yay! I can't imagine what it was like figuring out how to make a general CPU. Blows my mind. It was a lot of work for that kind of stuff. Started out years before the first microprocessor, that's for sure. One of the reasons that the 600 is a little Indian is that it allowed them to shorten the pipeline by a cycle in several places. Yeah, I could see that. I could certainly see that. Pew, pew! Yeah. Alright, let's see, speed. Normal. Okay. Whew, boy. Alright. This is actually, like, starting to get playable. This is amazing. It works! Oh, see? Okay, I died there. Oh. This might actually be, like, good enough collision detection for now. Like, yeah, I landed on that one. Oh my goodness! This is actually working! This is like, surprising. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think I'd get this far today. Yeah, this is freaking off by 1 errors. Pre-order now and get the beta tonight. The beta tonight. Yeah, the single hardest problem in computer science is number 1, naming things. Yep. Number 2, off by 1 errors. Release date tomorrow. Sale price $25. Yeah, I'm gonna commit. Don't worry. I'm gonna commit. Oh, like, see, there's some impossibleness right there. So that's just a screw you from me to the player. It's almost a game. Just naming things, naming things. I had a 4-bit ALU. Really? Yeah, the jump is very like spazzy, right? But I have it like so you can't double. Oh goodness. Okay. So clearly I need to work on the RNG for the map to make it not such a slap in the face to the player. Oh, goodness. Your brain pit of death. It's a mountain. Extreme mode unlocked. Yeah, so someone suggested a while back to do something for the Konami code, right? So, not so fast, just excited for the release tomorrow. So, for the Konami code, I might, like, spawn a wall that you're not able to jump over if you know, hit the up, down, left, right, whatever the code actually is. Just because, like, lol, nice try, kind of thing. There are supposed to be pitfalls. Yes, I haven't gotten there yet. I figure I'll put them in when I fix up the map generation RNG stuff. But, yeah. Okay, so collision detection kind of works, actually. Fair to make game owners want to have cheat codes that make it harder, not easier, right? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, sorry, I forget. Did I? Hang on. Did I update this? I did. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to put the scroll in there soon. Good enough for the 2600. Good enough for the NES. 64 needs a soundtrack. I need a soundtrack for this. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, and optionally select for 2-player mode. And then start. Yeah, so, yeah. I mean, maybe one of these days I'll get that in there. Thank you for the follow. And is Stream Elements doing these out of order? Yes, it is. Stream Elements is just being dumb. Whatever. Thank you for the follows, though. I really appreciate it. Alright. Hacker man just keeps hacking, right? If you've got, if you have a Better Twitch TV installed, by the way, that's an emote. It does things. But you need an extension installed to actually see it. Yeah. So, Better Twitch TV. So it adds some other emote capabilities and I think a few other things. Yeah, and there's also Franker Phase Z that does a lot more. It does all kinds of stuff with the UI on Twitch and all that I'd highly recommend actually. Yeah, go see Kung Fury on YouTube if you haven't seen it already. After the stream actually. I'm still waiting for my Kung Fury Blu-ray, by the way. I backed that thing on Kickstarter like forever ago. I'm still waiting for my freaking Blu-ray. Konami code enables 2 players and the other player can add new pitfalls and walls. Oh, YTXZ, how you doing? Welcome back. After a specific update, it lost a lot of chat functionality. Really? They still haven't reworked most of it back. What kind of functionality? It's on my YouTube playlist to watch. Yeah, you need to go see that. See that because it is fantastic. It's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, so I don't think I used Frankerface before things broke. Yeah, it's only like a half an hour long. The second place should make the ground fall like the game where you can't move over spaces you're already on. You can pronounce someone's name, for example, it'll tell you how long they've been followed or create the character account. Oh, okay. Player 2 on the right to place the hurdles. Well, I mean, that would just be evil, I think. Things that you back are so iffy. My Dwarf Fortress play cards come on, alright. Yeah, so I try to be careful with what I back in Kickstarter. Like, if it's not funded already, I'll usually wait until like it's almost funded to back it. Or if it's a webcomic that I follow, for instance, I will I'll back those. Like I've done that a few times actually. Like, can I actually show that stuff on stream? Hang on, let me make sure I'm not going to dox myself. View all. Well, I'm not going to show it because it shows like dollar amounts and crap, and I don't really want to show that off. Show off my mistakes. But let's see. Out of all the projects I've backed, like the majority of them are like books of some sort. Like I backed a Dumbing of Age collection, book collection. That's a webcomic. Let's see. unsounded, questionable content, some other comic stuff. Oh, and of course, Micro Mages and Nebs and Debs, which are 2 games. What am I using to debug? So if you do tools, I think? Exclamation point tools? Yeah, so the emulator I am using has a debugger built in. Louise? Louise? I just call it Louise. Let's make this a Kickstarter. Better available as soon as as $500,000. Yeah, tickets, please. Forgot to ask, what's your phone number, mother's maiden name, high school mascot, and first pet's name, and social security, right? Yeah. Oh, and email. And can't forget the email. Helps. Sun helps. Development. But yeah, so I the vast majority of things I've backed were like comics and stuff. With the exception of one thing I backed. Well, 2 things. Well, the first thing I backed was a game that's I didn't throw much money at it, and it's kind of a garbage game, so whatever. But I immediately threw money at something else. I have. Hang on. So you guys ever play? Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Ever play Shenzhen IO by Zachtronics? It's a great game. Great game. You can probably already see what I got in my hand here. Socially responsible at Kickstarters than I am. Yeah, I know you've poured all kinds of money into Kickstarters. So yeah, Shenzhen IO is like a coding game kind of thing or whatever, where you play this guy that's in Shenzhen, China, working for a Chinese embedded devices manufacturer or whatever, right? So I can actually pull up some stuff for that. There we go. So yeah, so you... where's one that's got like a bunch of crap on it? Here we go. So you're given a board and like some chips to place on the board and traces to map out, and each of the chips is programmed with this like really simplistic assembly language, right? Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. During the course of the game, a solitaire game is unlocked, which is I won one of them. This is the number 100. But it's a alternate version of solitaire, free cell kind of thing. Yeah, so that's part of the game or whatever that's unlocked. Well, eventually, I heard about a Kickstarter to port it to DOS. So I bought it, and it comes on a floppy that I have. Yeah, so that's the thing I bought. Threw money at. They released the code and everything with this too. I don't know if I can if I can distribute it though. I still have to figure out if I can, because there like wasn't a license included in it, right? Yeah, risk of challenges. The port's done, so there's no risk of us failing. We just need the money to make the floppies. 386 or better. The whole humankind is better, right? Yeah. But yeah. So I backed that absolutely immediately. As soon as I heard of it, I backed it. So. Yeah, I played it like once or twice. You know, we need 25 million to make 12 lobbies. Well, no, I mean they what do they need the money for again? Oh, that's where did it just go? Jensen, there it is. So there's no risk of us failing to develop it, but our ability to test the game on actual hardware is limited. Yeah, so yeah, there are no risks or challenges, just for the end user, I suppose. So all it says is to manufacture and distribute the game. Yeah. Yeah. 50 million. No, they only needed like $1,000. I think they wanted. Absolutely, know your business, right? Yeah. So check the 2 meta columns that the player can. Nope. Use on. Occupying. There is like 1 frame, I think, that the player only occupies a single meta column, but I'm ignoring that for now. It's like right as soon as it transitions into the next meta column, it's only a meta column wide. So that's only like for a single frame, so I'm not gonna worry about it. And for this one-time offer, donate $200 for a specifically assigned 8-inch. Yeah. You can still buy new 8-inch floppies? Really? I didn't know that. Players occupying and collide if the player is not jumping over it. Over any obstacles. No, collide if the player overlaps with an obstacle. Can you buy the drives? No, right? That's the important question right there. I mean, I know you can get USB floppy drives, but I don't think you can get USB 5.5s. Like I have, where is it? Right here. I actually found it the other day. It's my, where's my camera? Hang on, so I can actually see what's going on here. I got a USB floppy drive, so I can, yeah. I have 2 floppies in here because the image was corrupt on the original floppy. So, but yeah, I mean, chunk, and it's USB. But I don't think they sell the 5.5-inch. There are? I was just looking at that for no reason. No reason. I don't believe you on that one. Are they expensive? I'm gonna guess they're expensive. 5.25. I was close. It was 3.5 and then 5.25. I mean, whatever. You know what I meant. Museum quality, 150 euros. Pounds. That's pounds. Goodness. They can't write. Yeah. Yeah. So the USB ones take a lot of liberties, I guess, with the format, because floppy drives, from what I understand, didn't really have any drivers whatsoever to speak of. Instead, it was the program telling the drive where the head should be and what sectors it needed to read. So there weren't any like there wasn't any firmware or anything for the floppy drive like there is for hard drives or anything like that. Like for a hard drive, you don't have direct access to the actual bits on the platter, I don't think. It's all abstracted, but that abstraction didn't exist. There was a sticker on my back. I don't know where that came from. I'd show you the sticker, but I can't. Imagine one floppy erasing another by accident. That was your school project, right? I was not. No, this is a sticker that I bought off the internet. I can't show them on Twitch, though. Archiblitz, you know which ones they are. Because I've shown you a picture of these. Actually, hang on. I think I might have ones that I can show on Twitch. Hang on. Wait, I'm checking. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, alright. Okay, I can show this one. So I found this guy on Reddit somewhere that made some that does a lot of keyboard stuff, right? For like keycaps and whatnot, and a lot of art for him, and makes them look all pretty. And he drew some stickers, right? So this is one of the ones I can show on Twitch. It's like an exploded view or whatever, right? I know that the text is backwards, but whatever. If you can read any of that at all. Yeah, so there's a bunch that make it really lewd, and it's hilarious, and that's why I bought it. Looks like a ghost up. Damn keycap fascists. Listen, here you go. Hang on, I think one of them has his name on it. Hang on. Yeah, so he's got like a Keyblade kind of keyboard thing going on. So let me find his Instagram real quick. Hang on. I think I follow him. Hey, don't kick shame, right? This guy. Girl, whatever, I don't know. Oh my goodness, there's more of them! Latest editions, come on, why do you add more after, like, I get, oh my goodness. Alright, so this is the guy. Careful, because some of these are not necessarily safe for work. But this is an Instagram. The keys are safe for work, just not necessarily all the stickers. But yeah, like highly stylized, like really stylized keyboard stuff. Gotta collect them all, right? Let's see. Yeah, and special keycaps and all that. Yeah, so this guy's got a site somewhere. I don't know if it's linked here. Oh, yeah, so he's got... Oh, goodness. So he sells, I guess, the actual keyboards themselves, or keycaps. Goodness gracious. Shop, let's see. Oh yeah, so he's got a shop with the sticker set and all that. Okay, so he's expanded the sticker set. It looks like. Oh, okay. So this is a safe for work sticker set. So this is one of his other sticker sets right here. Yeah, right. But yeah, so I've got like that one and that one as well in mind. I'm not sure where you can buy the other ones. I forget where I got them. I mean, I'm pretty sure it was this site, I think, but I don't see it listed. Oh, never mind. Yeah, it's there. Okay, it's there. It's on the first page of them. The Chinese cartoon sticker set revision 2. Yeah. Yeah, I can't show these on stream. But yeah, so that's what they are. That's what they are. A lewd Dojin anime inspired sticker set, €14. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, and I love it. I ordered them like, I don't know, a month and a half ago, and I got them just before I went off to TwitchCon, and like I had completely forgotten about them. Yeah. So that made my day. That made my day. No, I gotta think when I change a key. Alright, commit that. All right. So I got. Oh, I didn't even put the collision detection on the to-do list. I can't even take it off the to-do. Okay. All right. Well. So I do need like the game over stuff and the high score stuff and all that crap. But I haven't actually planned to hit that out yet. I think I need to make this a little shorter. It's almost done. Thank you, AVH4, for that raid. I really appreciate it. How's your day? What were you working on stream? Working on some coding stuff, or some games, or some art stuff? If you're here, not watching an ad, anyway. If you're watching an ad, I apologize. It wasn't me. Yeah. What was I? Oh, all right. To do. What am I doing next? I think I might work on credit stuff next. I don't know. Hey, how you doing? Going to upgrade a testing layer for the ELM and to the latest ELM version. ELM, I don't think I'm familiar, actually. Yeah, if you want to drop a link to like a GitHub or something like that, feel free. Functional programming language for web dev. Okay. Alright, I don't think I've heard of that one. There's... What's in here? Okay. No runtime exceptions. Alright. That's a bold statement right there, I think. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. I've actually never heard of this language, I'll be honest. Syntax. Step 1, try to break the language. Step 2, profit. There was a major version released about a month ago. So we're still working on upgrading a bunch of libraries. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at this. So this is specifically like for website stuff, so like a replacement for PHP or whatever. Am I using a Comac layout? I am not using a Comac layout. No, I am using a Dvorak layout. Specifically, a modified programmer's Dvorak. Front-end only compiles to JavaScript. Okay. Alright. Yeah, so my keyboard layout is a mess. You can't really see all that, actually. Can I? Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Can I make this smaller? Windows, why you do this to me? Why you make this, like, freaking massive? No, but this is my keyboard layout that I use. I can cut off those. I don't need those. Yeah, you can see the number. Whoop, whoop. Why did it just disappear when I hit a button? Yeah, you can see the number rows is all mucked up. So that's the programmer Dvorak part of it. Yeah. So yeah, the keys I hit like here don't match the what's actually on the key at all. And yes, I use this layout at work as well. The only difference with my keyboard at work though is that there's no keys on it. There's no no labels. So why isn't that like updating? Marker's right, darn it. This one? Yeah, this one. This one work. I did not develop it all myself. No, I just took a programmer's Dvorak and modified it slightly. But yeah, this is my work keyboard. So yeah, no labels or anything like that, and it's programmer's Dvorak. Is it website for the reading? For programmers Dvorak? Probably. I probably should have opened that up somewhere else. Hang on. Move that over there. Yeah, so this is, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, I can't get away with a custom keyboard layout. Too many keyboards. Yeah, so, I don't actually use this layout everywhere because I can't be bothered to change it everywhere. So there, I have a crap laptop somewhere. It's I don't know where it is, but I'm using just vanilla Dvorak on that one. How do you practice this layout? Type a lot, essentially. The main reason I learned this layout was because I had a lot of terrible typing habits on QWERTY, and I can't relearn QWERTY because I already know it, right? So the easiest way to get rid of the typing habits and relearn typing properly is just to learn a new keyboard layout. So I just, after trying to like ease myself into it for like a week or so, or maybe a little bit more than that, I switched cold turkey and couldn't type for like a week or two. But after that, I started getting a lot faster at it. And now it's obviously second nature. No, it was sometimes hard to switch the layout. Yeah, so I have trouble typing in QWERTY now. If I have a reference of what the keys are, I can type fine, right? Without looking at the keyboard. Because I know where my hands are and all that. But to type QWERTY from memory is hard for me now. Almost a year to switch to Comac, really? It took me only about a month or so to really get used to Dvorak and be able to use it every day. To type as fast as before. Yeah, I mean, to be frank, to be fair, like after that first month, I wasn't as fast yet as I was in QWERTY. I am now, obviously. But yeah, so that was a little gradual, I think, at that. But would you recommend Dvorak, or are there better alternatives? The only reason I'm using Dvorak is because that's the first one I found, and I find that Dvorak does have a better better support across operating systems. Like for instance, it's in like the install for Windows and the installer for like Debian. I'm not sure if Comac is in there, for instance, right? Hey, even on iPhone, like, yeah, so I can plug in a phone, a keyboard to my phone and say, no, Samsung, I'm using Dvorak, and I don't have to install anything else, and it works, which is nice. Is there an installer for systems? I have no idea. There's just this thing called Alpha Grip, but never committed the time to get proficient. Just back to QWERTY now. Every computer's already configured for it. Yeah, right. QWERTY's garbage, though. I hate QWERTY. I'm not a fan of QWERTY. I like, honestly, having my those three keys and those three characters right there, right on the Q, W, and E. Yeah. But yeah, after I switched to Dvorak, I realized like how many games didn't do localization all that well in regards to their keybinds. That did it just wrong. So I would either have to rebind things, and it'd have a hissy fit when I tried to bind like walk forward to period or comma or something. Yeah, to period. Because like, oh no, that's not a letter. You can't use that to walk. What are you doing that for? So, yeah. All the letters in the word typewriter are in the same word. Really? Oh, you're right. Yeah. I missed HTML decision to come out. So yeah. I've gotten used to like where they are in Dvorak, like, you know, those two and was it these? Nope. I'm gonna make myself look like a fool now. Yeah, these two and oh, I don't even remember anymore. Those two. There it is. Yeah. IJKM. Really? I don't think I've ever used those. The running game's coming along fantastic, actually. So today, or I'll start with yesterday. So yesterday, I got. Okay, that A's not supposed to be doing that. I got jumping working correctly, so it wasn't like a very jagged kind of pointy jump, if you will. So that was yesterday, and today I got collision detection working. Yes, you're on the list. It kind of works. I mean, it works well enough for testing anyway. Like right, that one it clipped his leg clipped it. But yeah, so I'm making progress. I'm making progress. That impossible jump. Yeah, there's going to be impossible jumps. Yeah, it's enough for high scores. Yeah. I still need to implement the game over screen and the high scores and all that stuff. But yeah, I could probably actually do that today. Although I haven't like mapped out how I want to do that yet. So yeah, I've made some significant progress. Top text for that. What, the runner text on the background? So that's just like the background that's I haven't drawn yet, so whatever. Level 2. What's this level number? I mean, I don't remember. I don't remember what the seed was. What is that pink and green bar in the middle? Oh, so that bar right there, this bar right here, I'm actually using for the status screen. So you'll notice that the score stays where it is, right? But if I bring up this right here, it's written on the background. And you're like, wait a minute, it should be scrolling that. I should see the score scroll off screen or what have you, right? But I'm pulling some tricks where that pink bit, like right here, that's actually a sprite. It's the first sprite. In NES Land, that's called Sprite 0. No, not that far. Where is it? So when Sprite 0 overlaps a non-transparent background tile, there it goes. Between that one and that one, it sets a flag, and I can check for that flag. Yeah, so I can check for that flag. When that flag is hit, I reset the horizontal scroll to be right here, right? So then it draws the rest of the screen from that line down, from where I tell it to draw, essentially. But if I go up a few scan lines, come on, data scan line. Why isn't it moving now? I broke it. Oh, because I'm going the wrong direction. Haha. There it goes. Right. So for a little bit more than half of the draw time, or about 2/3, almost 3/4 of the draw time, the scroll is scrolled to wherever part of the map, and then when it draws this sprite right here, it checks to see if it's overlapping, if any of the pixels are overlapping a background pixel that is not background, right? And if that happens, it sets a flag, and I can actually show you where I'm checking that. Right here. No, right here. So I'm checking this flag, right? Or no, this flag right here. And when I see that flag, I know that sprite has been drawn on a non-background tile, and I need to update the scroll. And that's what I do right here. So I update the scroll. How long would it take to overflow the scroll? The score? Pfft, like months, I think, at this point. We could borrow the code and try to beat your scores. I mean, Yeah. When the game is finished. Well, yeah, that's part of the plan. Honestly, is like I'll probably actually draw it underneath the score, like what's it? Level seed is good, and then a colon and the 2-byte seed. The max score would be that. The max score here is actually 999999999. Does Mario 3 use that same scrolling trick? Any game with a status bar uses this scrolling trick. So let's. Why is it that size? Okay. Let's go over here. Yes. All right. Let me. Where is? It's not even listed there yet. Okay. Not 24 minutes, right? Yes, it's a 2-byte level seed. All right, so let's start 1-player game. I'll pause my music. Is that too loud? Yes. There it goes. That's better. All right, so you see all that garbled crap at the bottom there? It's doing something very similar there. It's not using it for scrolling, but it's using it for changing the name tables. So where is that? Whoa. Or is it not? It's not using that. Hang on. Sprite 0. Is he doing some weird timing crap for that? Hang on, I'm curious now. Yeah, so on scanline 194, it changes the name table to that. All right. Bam, 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 bam. Or part of the what in the heck? Part of the name table. What mappers this guy is? Hang on. Mapper 4. What mapper is that? MMC3. Alright. Yeah, I'm using mapper 2, I think. Or 1, rather. Which is MMC1. Oh! Okay, that's a weird window right there. Okay. Huh. Alright. Why can't I... Oh, because I've got a window open over here. My beef chair is coming Friday! Nice! Story helped Mario's long-lost brother to... have a family reunion, right? Alright, so I'm gonna go into a level here. I need to actually go to it. Alright, so there's a status bar at the bottom there. Does this actually do... Where's all the sprites? Hang on. Does this do... Why is that showing me... Oh, because I'm paused. What is it using as sprite 0? Does it not do that? Hang on. Oh, this game does something stupid with the name tables, doesn't it? And you notice, by the way, that it's using a vertical or a horizontal mirroring, right? So it's got vertical scrolling in a horizontal scrolling game. So that's why you see like the pop-in at the end, on the right-hand side there. Is because it doesn't have any space to draw tiles off screen. But it wanted to be able to. Let me actually. I can. Whoop. There. Oh, I don't have the thing. Hang on, I need this. I need this. Thank you. There he goes. So yeah. So it does it that way so you can scroll up and down without having to redraw those tiles. Or so you can draw those off screen, rather. And not have those pop in, right? So it does do the same thing on the left-hand side, but there's a flag in the PPU to not draw those tiles. So that's so if you see like the clouds cut off there, right? So it's not drawing that the leftmost 8 pixels. The mystics of Japanese engineering, right? It's using a raster interrupt. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So I guess that's like once it reads a certain address, or writes to a certain address or something like that. Yeah. I don't know actually how those work yet because I haven't tried to use them yet. Yeah, so it's got an IRQ. Alright, so that's what it's doing then. IRQ latch, reload, disable, enable. Yeah. IRQ specifics. It says okay, it's a scanline counter. Yeah, based entirely on APU triggered on rising edges. Whenever rendering is turned on in the PPU, it fetches. Oh, wait, can you? Yeah, over there. Can you guys even read that? Is that big enough to read? It fetches name table and background pattern tiles from. Oh, whatever. I'm just gonna let him die. That's from 0 to 255 and 320 a scan line. And fetches sprite patterns from those. No sprites are visible. Because of this, if BG uses the left pattern table, or 000, and sprites are always on the right pattern table, A12 will remain low during the name table and background pattern fetches, and high during all sprite pattern fetches, causing it to oscillate exactly 1 time per scan line and 241 times per frame. Okay, so yeah, so it just counts that then. I'm typing with the Dvorak. This should be fun. Good luck. Congrats. That status bar on the bottom looks funny. Over here, because once it hits, it changes the name table as well. So it doesn't just change the scroll position. Can I get to like the end but in 6 seconds? No. Okay. Yep. Okay, I died. So let me. Yeah. So once that hits, which is 94-ish, 194, it changes the name tables. Right. So that's why the tiles look all wonky there. It's because it changed the name the name table on it. Yeah, let me actually open up a different game that uses it actually uses the sprite 0. Not SNES. NES. Legend of... No, it wasn't this one. It wasn't Legend of Zelda. Was it? No, because it was the second one. Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. This is the one I want. Right. So, over here somewhere is Sprite 0. It's... That guy right there is Sprite 0, if you can see that. It's right over here. And that's... What scanline is that? Way up there. So that's how it does scrolling for this guy. Yeah. So this chunk of rock is actually all sprites. You can see over here, that's all sprites. And it uses that to do the scrolling for this stuff. All stepping over the rock would be a mess. Wish I went with alphabetical order instead. No, get out. Alphabetical order, please. Yeah, so I don't know. It's gonna have to pull some other tricks for this, I think, because you can't update the vertical scrolling during the draw without turning off the PPU. So I'm not sure what other tricks it employs here. What is this? It better not be linking viruses. I should probably turn off my background icons. Like I keep forgetting to do. Paste and go. Redirect notice. What is this? Oh goodness gracious, that would drive me insane. Oh goodness, escape is press to delete, escape from being on the right side. Oof. You saw how many worms. Yeah, I mean that's like that's just evil right there. That's just evil. Alright, so recent files, back to this guy. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Right, I need to fix that. And I should probably unbind the turbo buttons. Cause I mean actually that's the turbo button for that guy. Oh, my music is stopped. That's why I'm not hearing anything. Options, input, setup. Click. Can I clear that? There it goes. Okay. Sounds like turbos. Right? Good. No turbos. Redemand level C display. I'll get there. My dad got an iPad keyboard and it has a delete button instead of a backspace button. Yeah, I don't like any of the Apple products. I went on a rant the other day about it. Yeah, I'll put the seat under there. Yes, you know what? Let me actually rework a little bit how the seat is stored. Why are these windows suddenly like weird sizes? What gives? All right. Yeah, it should be rather straightforward because I'm only that'll only be written once, so I don't need to really worry about it after the initialization. Where is there? It is. Yeah, so down here, up here rather. Press by 0. Touch second column. Status bar row 1. Status bar row 2. Status placeholder. Oh, because that's what this is right here. That should really be. I wasn't holding shift. Like that. I'm gonna make this 0 null terminated like that. Increment X and branch equal to done. Wait, what was that? Temp counter. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Right. So that shouldn't have broken anything. I just changed how it writes it. Good, it didn't break anything. That's good. Status loop. Whoop. Get out. Right. Write the seed to the screen. Seed text. Do I have that in the name in the name table? Hello, Alfred. How you doing? And someone says changing a program should be easy. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah. So I've made that mistake a few times. Like, oh, this would be easy. I'll just do the. Oh, everything broke. Literally everything just exploded on the screen. Perfect. I've made that mistake before. I do not have that in there yet. I have the quotes for whatever reason, but not. Okay, what's the ASCII code for that? How's the COBOL doing? I haven't actually started any COBOL at work yet. I wish I didn't get rid of the 8-bit NES in the past, but I just got tired of blowing into the cartridges. So, funny story. Blowing into them does more harm than good. Yeah, the part that actually fails on that is... I have mine in pieces over there, in case you didn't... Yeah. Is this little thing right here. This is the bit that connects the cartridge to the board itself. And the pins on the cartridge side, so these pins right here actually get bent and worn out, so they don't make proper connection on the cartridge, which makes the lockout chip not always work right. So that's why you get the reset thing. And if it's bad enough, like mine is, nothing works. Yeah, do you have experience with COBOL? Waits weeks to getting with experience, right? I have, like, the machine that I need now to write the stuff, but I don't have any of the source or any of the... whatever. I'm not pushing it. But yeah, I have... This is my NES right here. This is a NES motherboard, by the way. It's in pieces. But this is the entirety of the NES motherboard. That's the CPU, the video card, as it were. That one there, and this one is the CPU. Oh, let's see what the dogs lie. Yeah. I'm not gonna push it because I'm working on other projects at work, so I'm not too concerned about it right now. It's right after 9. Okay. How about like I get everything to snap? That'd be nice. I like things snapping. Snapping is nice. Never heard with COBOL. Year 2000 is gone. Is long gone. Next up is year 2048, right? Is that the 32-bit rollover or is that the 64-bit? One of those. Because I know those happen eventually. Yes, I want that color and put it there and there. Actually, no, let's put it there and there. Whoop. Like that. Save that. Okay. 2038? Yeah, that's it. Late January, early February. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not in a position where I need to really worry about those, I don't think. Watch me eat my words in 20 years. Phoenix timestamp, yeah. COBOL 2014 is the latest version. Yeah, so there's still like revisions to COBOL because COBOL is still used. Like there's an object-oriented version of COBOL because, I mean, yeah, if you really want to suffer, you use that. It's I've looked at the syntax for it and it's just dumb. Yes, some businesses still use COBOL. So I work at a shipping company. Not like FedEx or anything like that. Large scale shipping. and the financial end of everything is still in COBOL. Is an old COBOL system that runs on Unix. If it ain't broke, don't rewrite it. Well, so the funny part is it's broken. It gets numbers wrong all the time. So it's currently being rewritten in C# by a guy that actually knows what he's doing, which is nice. But yeah, a lot of trouble he's having is like mismatching numbers in the system. Like, well, how do you get these numbers? No one knows like the manual way to do things anymore. So yeah. But yeah, my last job, my boss is a complete moron and thought COBOL was the best thing since sliced bread. So he was, we were writing cash register software in COBOL. This wasn't like for DOS or anything. This was like a Windows GUI application written entirely in COBOL. It hurt. It hurt. Mr. My Curiosity, how you doing? Languages don't matter. It's all about domain knowledge. They don't matter to an extent. Eventually, the language gets in your way when you need to do things, like communicate with current operating systems. For instance, COBOL can talk to databases just fine. What it can't do is network stuff. It doesn't know what the internet is at all. So you have to use external libraries and crap like that to do any sort of networking stuff, or rely on the operating system to map drives and network paths and crap like that. It's a complete hassle. So generally speaking, languages don't always matter, but they do. They do. So banks should go bankrupt so you can get rid of COBOL, right? All right. So what am I doing? I'm loading up. I want 64 bytes after that. So 22EA plus 20 is 32. Yeah. So 322A or 23. Store that into 2006, and then 2A. Okay. Load X 0. Score done. Score done. All right. See loop. Load up. What did I call it? Seed text. At X. Store that into, or no, branch unequal to seed done. Oops. World works just fine with the background of society running COBOL. I mean, so everyone that knew COBOL is dying and retiring, and no one is teaching COBOL anymore. So, I mean, if you have no one to support it, that's a bad time. So it's not necessarily that like the technology is garbage. It kind of is, and it's antiquated. It's that there's no one around really to support it, which is the important bit. Fortunately, the computers weren't invented in the 1840s. We would still be using COBOL in 1859, right? Yeah. Yeah, about 67 jobs a day as main programmers. Yeah, COBOL experts they make bank. They make absolute bank because nobody's teaching COBOL. Nobody wants to learn COBOL, but it is the backbone of really important systems that is far too expensive to rewrite. Yeah, which is what we call a fantastic opportunity to get into COBOL consulting, which is one of the reasons why I am excited to start up with COBOL stuff at work, because I can get paid to learn proper COBOL. At my last job, I learned improper COBOL because my boss, like I said, was an idiot. Yeah, so I mean, I've taught myself a lot of the coding practices that I know in COBOL, but There is one guy that actually maintains the COBOL stuff at my current job, and he's like 80 almost, I think. But I want to be able to like suck information out of him about COBOL and everything, because that's actually a legitimate possibility of what I could be doing in the future is COBOL consulting, and make absolute bank. Like for the year 2000, the Y2K thing that happened, he made an absolute killing going around fixing systems for that. Like he took off an entire month or two from where I work, or maybe even more than that, maybe a few months, and yeah, he made stupid amounts of money for that. But what the learning curve? I mean, I'll get over it. I'm learning assembly right now. It can't get much harder than that, right? Good for you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, store that into 2007? 2007. Yeah, I figure, you know, if I can learn assembly and be proficient in assembly, in assembly, I can learn a higher level language like COBOL that doesn't have things like pointers. Well, that's not entirely true. I'm sure it does. I just never use them. An X, and then jump to seed loop. Then seed done. Right there. Yes, and can go to assembly. It's all mind-twisting logic, or like, yeah, that is true. Or some esoteric languages that are there just to screw with you. No. I'm gonna be getting a job where I would have to fix some C++ bugs. Congrats, I guess, if you're excited for that. You're on the right track trying to fill out holes in your knowledge with assembly. There's a benefit in understanding. Yeah, I mean, there is. Yes, Jojo, like that language. Absolutely. By the way, in case you weren't aware, I have an interpreter written for that on my GitHub. So, I mean, I know how to write the language. I can't, because I can't be bothered to do that. I don't know if Twitch reads the comments. I mean, I don't have any censored words or anything like that. The joke language is like, yeah, exactly, Bridge. Wait, hold up. Wait a minute. I see what you did there. That just registered. Yeah. Joke language is like C++. Sure. Uh-huh. Alright, so this should write out level seed. It shouldn't write the seed itself, but it should write the text there. What is that? What? What? Excuse me? So it almost worked. It didn't want to stop, but it almost worked. Okay, sure. Oh, because I didn't derp. I didn't terminate it. That's why. There it goes. No, I'm not even drawing the numbers yet. I just use this level seed. Black, red, green. R greens, yeah. I need to actually fix my my fonts. I keep meaning to do that, but like this D needs to be like that high or something, and the L needs to be at least that high. Yeah, so I think I did that for the other one, but the credits one. I didn't bring that over here. I think. Oh, what? I don't have my. What? Windows, please. Windows, please. Make it cursive. I mean, I can barely read it now, so I don't think that won't do any good. Alright, I think I have it one too high, but I mean that's more readable anyway, right? Like what is it for my credits one? Yeah, okay, so I have a pixel difference. So let me make this the same as the credits one. Yeah, so I have them a pixel higher than the other letters. I still need to like rework a lot of these, by the way. Yeah, that's alright, that'll work. Yeah, and K and all those. I really need to rework a bunch of the fonts. And I thought about doing double height fonts. The only problem is, so with there is a 8x16 mode, but it's only for sprites, and I can't use that for background stuff, which is unfortunate. So I can't like store the ASCII in code and just like dump that to screen like I am here. I'd have to do some calculations of like, okay, here's the ASCII value. What is that for the actual value for the two characters or whatever, you know? So that'd be a pain in the butt. I don't feel like doing right now. I'll probably end up doing that, or not doing that, but I'll end up probably fixing that later on in the credits sequence. Sequence with the credit screen with CHR RAM actually, which I'm thinking of using, so I can do proper kerning for letters. So right now everything's fixed width, but I want to use variable width fonts because that looks better, right? Like for instance, F5 and then over here. So at the top, the Twitch.tv, that's variable width, and it's all like hard coded pretty much, right? So I have it like hard coded into the name table or the character data. Down here, everything's generated at well, not generated, but it's not hard coded into the name table. It's using a fixed width font. But I like how that looks, right? Kerning on the NES, that's going to be interesting. Yeah, exactly. Twitch acting, that's cool. Thank you. I actually manually drew that. So I used a program called a Sprite for that. This program. Yeah. So I drew it here somewhere. I forget where it actually was. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So I was able to have a reference layer. Oh well. It's there. I guess I broke it a little bit. So I use a reference layer, and it's probably loading up a different image, and drew over it basically, and then I transposed more or less that to sprites over here. Right? I think I was able to copy paste it and then chop it up into its tiles. But yeah, but yeah, I figured kerning would be possible with CHR RAM, but that's like after I finish with the runner. I might try that. That's a ways away for now. That's a ways away for now. It's one of those things that like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if I could do this? Wait a minute, I think I can do that. So yeah, like for instance, eventually I want to have this thing scrolling, right? In fact, I'm going to need it if for the next sub, or after the next sub, I'll need scrolling. Yeah, so I want to have like scrolling or whatever, and scrolling on a black screen is boring. So I figured like, okay, I can put like crap on the side, right, and make sure nothing overlaps that. Wait, what's the fun in that? I want it to overlap things. But I'm already drawing on the background for the fonts. I can't like I can't draw the font over a background and keep the background graphics unless I have CHR RAM and do things stupid. So yeah. So that's far down the road where like I want to do some stupidness with that. That might be a little bit more difficult than some other stuff, though. Because I wouldn't necessarily be able to reuse a lot of stuff, a lot of characters. Yeah. Like, for instance, if I've got like the letter O in two separate places, but the background is different for those, I'd have to have two separate tiles in the name table for that. And I might run out of tiles pretty fast, actually. So, yeah, that'll be interesting. But that's far down the line. That's far down the line. I mean, I suppose like I would need a row of tiles for each name anyway. Which wouldn't be too bad. I've got like 16 rows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, it would be too bad. So long as the name isn't more than 16 long. And if it is, that will cause problems, but yeah, actually it's 32 long, so I could have like 8 names a screen. I could just space them out a little bit more. Oh. Well, I mean, whatever. It's a thing I could do. Ooh. Well, actually, I'd have like 7 names, because I would need some non-font tiles as well, I think, for like the sides and crap. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, that's a ways away. That's a long ways away. Before that, I do need scrolling on just a black screen. Right. All right. I didn't actually write the seed. So seed done. BRNG, RNG. So this file has the logic for taking a 1-byte number and putting that into hex, which is these two, I think. Sure, these two. RNG bin. So that file is well, that ROM rather. Oh, not that one. This one over here. Is this guy right here? Come on. Yeah, so it only takes one of the seed values and prints it. So I'll have to do this twice, basically. X asking to draw to screen. Like that. I'll write this seed label text to the screen. That's over here. And that's RNG seed. What about RNG seed? What do I have for temp variables? Temp X, temp Y. Right. RNG temp. Okay, yeah, so it moves it over there. And then we're gonna ASLA. Oh. I need to put it on something. See, so I don't remember, like, what I was doing with all this. Wait a minute. That's the wrong one, I think. I'm supposed to do an RNG text. Ones. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong bit. Alright. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong bit. The wrong chunk of code. Compare that to 10. Branch carry set to... I just pretty much copy pasting this here. Alright. I'm gonna have to change this up because this is the code I'm looking at, I'm copying from only converts 1 byte to hex. I'll need to do that for 2 bytes. Tens. Increment. Oh. Tempex. Right. Okay, so hang on. For this, we're gonna. The music is so calming. Well, thank you. Yeah. Then yeah, I've got the name at the bottom there. I forgot. Yeah, so temp-x is gonna be temp y is going to be enter text. 0, store that into both temp x and temp y. Yeah. Load up. Oh. No, let's do RNG seed. Store that there and load up 0. Store that there. Okay, I'm gonna load up temp x. Put that. Sends increment RNG text, which is the temp y. Set carry. Subtract carry hex 10. Store that into temp x. Jump to tens. Ones load up RNG text, which is going to be temp y. Oh, that's making them ASCII. Carry 30. Store that into temp y. Load up temp x. Clear carry. Add add carry 30. Store that into temp x. Right. Okay. So I can actually break this out into bin to hex. Where to screen? Or no, bin to hex. Yeah. Value in A. Hex values output in temp x and temp y. ASCII hex. Okay, so I should be able to load up RNG seed JSR bin to hex, load up temp x, store that into 2007, load up temp y, store that into 2007, do the same thing for +1, right? Like, is it really gonna be that simple? I swear to God, if this works. That was the wrong. That's the wrong ROM file. Open. Night just done recent. Recent runner. I mean, it wrote something to screen. Yeah. So you know, let's cut out that one. We're going to do level seed as res 2. This one. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's trying. It's trying. Labels is going to be level seed. Where are you? Add to watch. Oh, it's not little endian, it's big endian, which is that one. Right? Maybe. I don't know. So it's got the conversion completely wrong. Where's seed done? Seed done. Breakpoint. Set. 5. Start. Okay. Load up 6,000, which is... Why is that label broken? Whatever. That's the RNG. So that's 0, 7. Okay. Oh, because that's right after that, so the debugger screws up on that. Can I, like, mark selection? No. How can I mark, like, a single byte as data? Or 2 bytes as data? Can I do that? A15C. Data. There we go! That's better. Okay. Yeah, okay. Store tempx. Yep, 0, 7, load up 0, put on Y. Let me do that. Alright, compared to 16, hex 10. Carry is not set, so it doesn't add 10s. Jumps to 1s. Okay, that was correct. Alright. Over there. So this should write 0, then 7. Backwards. Backwards, number 1. Okay. 35, 36, that's correct. Level seed 56FF. Alright. Oh, I don't have... Okay. Where can I find the playlist? I think it's... There you go. So yeah, I use Pretzel for my music, so I don't have to bother with it. But yeah, that's where you can find the music. Welcome, by the way. I don't think I said hi to you yet. Sarchi? Sorry? Shari? I apologize if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Alright, so a hiccup is I don't have hex values in here. So if it's over the value 9, I need to add a bunch to it. Such as tasteful music selection. Well, thank you. I'm using the chiptune station on Pretzel because I figured that's appropriate for NES programming. But yeah, what was that? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, so down to here, I'd carry 30. Compare that to 39. No, 40. Branch on carry clear, so it's less than to one's wide. No hex. No letter. Eating pretzels. What? That's of course the neat command works. Alright, so if it's letter, I need to add carry. How much? Because I can't math in my head, apparently. Alright, so that's going to be at 3A. I need to add it to get to 0. No, to 4-1. If I can read the right output. So, 41 minus 3A. 7. And do the same thing here. I need to check that against hex 40. Steph, hello! How you doing? Welcome. How's your day so far? I haven't got one of those in a while. There we go. That's better. Bam. 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 Okay, what's wrong? Okay. 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 Because they're all numbers. The letters, rather. That's why. That's why. So let's reset. F5. And start. D0. Okay. Alright. Ones. Okay. So Y is going to be the D0. Clear carry at 30. It's 3D. It is not larger than 40. I'm comparing it to the wrong thing. Compare it to 3A. Not 40. 3A. Oh, that's not gonna be. That's gonna be fine. Level C is 1 CAC. Okay. Okay, so it's off by 1. That's fine. That's fine. I can't count. Collision, I actually have kind of working somehow. Also, right, managed to figure out how to use CFFI to use my x86 stack live from Python, so I'm going to create a proper program to test my assembly functions. Congrats! See, I do have collision kind of working, actually. So if you notice, the screen kind of like flashes, bam, like that. And if I jump over it, it doesn't flash. So that flash means that a collision was detected. So I kind of have it working. It's not the best. Like it collides when it doesn't collide when it should sometimes, and vice versa. But it's good enough for testing for now. So I can fix it up later. Yeah, like jumping on one of them, like sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. All right, remake that, reload that, bam. Oh, let me just disable. Remove that. There it goes. All right, so I got the level seed displaying correctly. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. All right. Oh, question for the naming. What will the character design be? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what any of the art's really going to be, honestly. I need to figure that out. I need to figure out the art for stuff. Because I just haven't yet. What did I change in this again? I had the colon. And I don't think level seed is used, is it? Level seed isn't used. There. It is. But only so I can see it. Like, I don't actually need it, you know? That'll still work like that. And it'll still display fine. In theory. Oh, yeah, invalid label. But yeah, it still displays fine. I think, anyway. Can't really tell at this point because the seat's changing. Alfred, how you doing? Nice visiting your stream. I followed you on Twitter. I got a real-life task completed. I gotta get a real-life task completed. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you for the follows. You have a good day. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna remove that colon there. Actually, does that line up nicely? That lines up nicely, so I want to keep that lining up nicely. That was complete coincidence, by the way, that it lined up with the score. At the end of the score, like these two characters are the same column, right? So I want to keep that in there, but I don't really want the colon in there. There it goes. So I figure eventually I'll change the color of the labels and keep the numbers a different color. Have I played Celeste? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I've heard of it. I have heard of this game. Oh, this was... I've seen a speedrun of this game. I've seen a... I think... Yes, I have. I have seen a speedrun of this. I have seen a task speedrun of this game, which was amazing, by the way. And also a speedrun race for this one as well. I have not played it yet, but it looks amazing. I really like the art for it too. But yeah, if I do get it, I'll probably play it on stream. All right. I saw that too. It wasn't the super speed jump awesome, if that's what I'm thinking of. It was a little while ago that I saw it, so I don't remember all of it. I just remember being amazed at what they were doing with the task. I also suggest how to get in the... Yeah, I'll probably pick it up eventually. I've forgotten about it until you said something, but until you mentioned the game. But yeah, the game looks awesome. And the developers have actually... They were like on the couch during GDQ when it was being run. I think it was a GDQ. And they had mentioned that like they designed the game to be speedrunnable. So, I mean, the task still pulls off some stupid things where like at some points the character moves so fast and off screen that it clips through things, through walls that haven't drawn yet, which is why it clips and all that. Yeah, it was amazing, and the developers are like, "Wait, what did you just do?" Yeah, like pixel perfect jumps and stuff. Pixel perfect frame input jumps. Just to like, I'm gonna unstage that one. Just to like, make your head hurt. Alright. Yeah, alright, yeah. Copy. Yeah, this game. Taskbot playing it. So, yeah, just some of the stuff that they do in this run is bonkers. It's just completely insane. What is this? Some counter. Oh, that is okay. That's. Okay. So this is gonna be a different commit then. Do I jump to score done? I don't think I ever jumped to... I do. So I need that on there. Yeah, some of those jumps are insane. Stage that. Alright, so that is making that zero terminated. Null terminated. Null terminated. Make the score placeholder text null terminated. With the other text strings in the source code. Yeah, I'll drop that one and that one down there. Draw the levels, the current level seed on screen. The 2-byte PRNG seed is drawn under a score as its hex value. Uncomment the level seed lines in runner and game 7 to confirm the seed is correct on the screen. Put that. I'm going to stash that. So that was this guy. Yeah, so the only change was adding the call in there. I don't think I really want one in there yet. How did that happen? Yes, I did go to TwitchCon. I only met one other streamer that did coding. I did meet a lot of people and a lot of streamers. A lot of them were creatives, actually. The one coding streamer I met was, I have his business card right here, was InstaFluff. This guy. He's a great guy. Yeah, whoa, look out. Yeah, so he does all kinds of coding stuff on stream. Yeah, I know there was another coding streamer that did go to TwitchCon, but I didn't get a chance to meet up with him. I forget his name. He did pop into the chat once before TwitchCon, and that's how I knew he was going, because he had the badge. But yeah, I'm mostly yeah, he's a great guy. I think that's him. Yeah, that looks like him. Yeah, so he wrote a little phone app that is basically a Elgato Stream Deck, but for on your phone, which is awesome. I don't use it because I barely ever switch scenes, so I don't really need it. But he's also got like a Twitch bot or chat bot that automatically translates text between languages and a bunch of other stuff. Great guy too. Great guy. Where's my... Oh, it's way up there. Stage, amend, commit. Yes. There it goes. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't think many coding streamers went to Twitch, TwitchCon, only because there aren't very many coding streamers. Like the science and tech category isn't all that large, especially compared to like the creative categories that had their own artist alley this year, which I spent way too much money at, by the way. Yeah, I spent like over $200 there, I think, just in the artist alley, buying prints and things. Maybe the streamer I saw one day that had a speech to text thing running. Yes, yes. I don't have it up now. What was that called? Web transcriber, I think. Is this the one? I think this is the one. Yeah. So this is the one that I used. It didn't work very well, so I stopped using it for a little while. There is another text-to-speech thing that I do want to try out that I did download the other day, before TwitchCon actually, like a day before TwitchCon, and I didn't have any time to try it out, and I forgot about it. Yeah, it's just a web app. This is just a web app, so it kind of works. And this one actually does do neat things, like if I say poop emoji, it puts a poop emoji on screen. Or if I say smiley face, or frowny face, or winky face. Oh, that one didn't work. Alright. Thumbs up emoji? Hello? Thumbs up emoji? There it goes. See, it does some of them. But yeah, it's a little wonky. It doesn't always work very well. Yeah, but the reason I tried that was because apparently Windows has a captions thing built in, right? A Microsoft speech to text, and I had that enabled on OBS, right? So it would send the captions to Twitch and automatically turn on captions for everybody, and they were just completely wrong, like unbelievably wrong, and I couldn't figure out why it was turned on until like one day I found like a forum post of like that just mentioned, oh, you've got it turned on in OBS. I'm like, wait a minute, I can turn that on in OBS? That's a thing? So I went looking for it, and sure enough, it's Windows being stupid. But yeah, so I did find another speech-to-text program out there that I haven't gotten a chance to try yet. That I do want to try. Yeah, I just dropped that. So I'll probably try that for next stream, if I can remember to try it, which is gonna be Tuesday. All right. I don't have anything else going, right? Yeah, okay. Alright, so I've made some significant progress today, I think. I was honestly debating playing a game instead today. Oh, darn it, I reverted too far on that. So I woke up late, right? I streamed last night. Looking at the open source speech to text stuff, but didn't find anything that looked easy to set. Yeah, it does not look easy to set up, which is why I haven't tried it yet. But it looks really promising. Let me see if I can find the thing. Is this it? Nope. No, it's not. Come on. My date. Sort by date. No. Julius, I think it was called? Is this it? Sounds like it. Yeah, so Julius is the one I found. But I haven't gotten a chance to try it yet. Does this have a... well, that's the Japanese stuff. I want the actual English one. But hello, Code and System Security. How you doing? Welcome. But yeah, so I do want to try this one. I'll probably... if I can remember, I'll try it tomorrow, off stream. That's just that. Okay. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing all right. I was tired this morning, but I actually made a lot of progress today, so that's great. Yeah. So you'll notice that the screen flashes there. That's the collision detection kicking in. I don't have like a game over screen yet, so it just flashes the screen. But I have collision detection working. I have the jump working a little bit better. This is actually an arc instead of like a pointy, like jagged kind of jump. I have the level seed display at the bottom there, so making lots of progress today. Lots of progress. It's almost in a playable state, like a you know, an alpha state, I guess you'd call it. But yeah, I was actually debating not doing any coding today and just playing a game instead. So I was looking through different NES ROMs that I have and playing a game as research or whatever. It's not how much information some people put out online. You can easily find too many details about someone. Yeah, I know. Yeah, believe me, I know. I can get that retail ready just tomorrow. Just call. Yeah. Oops. There it goes. Ooh. Ooh. So I don't even remember. I don't know what I want to do next now for this, because I did like what I wanted to do yesterday, and today actually. And I still have another like hour and a half, 2 hours I want to go today. Possible bug fixes sold separately, right? The DLC of the bug fixes, like Bethesda style. Did you get the trophies with Leaf Girl again? Not all of them. I did get a few more, I think. What was that called? Momodora? Come on, Steam. Why you gotta be done? For all achievements. Thank you. So I don't have all of them, but I got 100% map completion, which I don't remember getting. The faithful one, the extra boss was another one. The bug collector was another one. No wait, it's the year BC 46. So long time ago in a galaxy far away. Yeah, so I don't have the insane difficulty or the without dying or without killing any common enemies. So I debated doing that on stream. I might try it. Who knows? We'll see. I do want to actually get those though. I got Black Ops 4. I had to download 10 gig just to play the Battle Royale mode, then 50 gig for the rest of the game. A couple days later, a 10 gig update. Yeah, right? Stick man, stick times. No. Well, yeah, I really enjoy this game. This is a fun game, Momodora. Yeah, but I was debating playing either that or another NES game on stream because I didn't have because I went to bed like almost right after stream last night. I think I stuck around in some other people's streams, hung out for a little while, but then I just like knocked out afterwards after that, and then I woke up today late. Walked to Dunkin' and back for some food, and started streaming like a half an hour later. So I didn't have any time to like go over anything, right? Yeah, so I was debating. You know what? Maybe I'll just postpone the coding stuff until the stream after, so I can get some planning stuff done. But I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I got a lot done today. Got a lot done today. Yeah. And I might actually switch over to doing the credits stuff. Actually, so I do have a bunch of notes for that I want to start getting through. Oh, good. Explorer crashed. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, so last I left off of this one, it like overrode itself, kind of, right? And didn't scroll or anything like that. So yeah, I think I'll pivot to this today and work on this one a little bit more. But before that, I need to hit the bathroom and get some more water. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. So I'll be right back. Not going anywhere. I already committed, darn it. Look, being working director. Nothing's there to commit. The screen! What? What do you mean screen? The screen's fine. Totally need a chroma key. And some more green shirts. So I have a green shirt. I can't wear it on screen because I'll be invisible. Just commit a space this time. That's there you go. So reveal mother crap on here. Credits. Yeah, see, I don't even have anything to commit for this one. This one's not on anywhere yet. Alright, so what do I need to do for this guy? There's a few things. Let's committed nothing before. Alright. Should up as no changes, but was a merge conflict. Conflict! On something on yours? Yeah. Alright, so I was thinking about how I was doing this stuff on my way to TwitchCon, actually, because I had 2 3.5 4-hour flights. So I have a bunch of notes here that I can barely read. And I thought, so I might space these out a bit more. And pre-calculate a lot of stuff. Merge conflicts so I committed, yeah. So right now the only thing that's pre-calculated is the names. Because I mean you can't like... well, I could, I suppose. I could just include the CSV file and parse it in assembly, but why? So yeah, so I was thinking of pre-calculating the position on screen, like the where it is horizontally, as well as the name table stuff, or not the attribute table stuff. Let's see. So let's show the attribute grid. Yeah, because I don't really feel like doing the figuring out of the attribute table on the fly on the NES. So I might just like hard code that stuff in, if that makes any sense. Yeah, and update like what's it, like 2 rows of names at a time. 1, 2. I'm counting here, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I would update 2 rows of names at a time, and I think I can blast that with the OAM, actually. Yeah, I think I can. This would be a perfect place to work out how to do a vertical scroll as a raster effect. It would. But I need to get vertical scrolling working first. But I do plan to do some like stupid effects on here, like eventually. I don't know if it'll get in this game, but so the credit screen here, for anyone that doesn't know yet, if you sub during a project that I'm working on, I will put you on the credit screen for that project. And I mean, right now the runner project is 2 subs away from needing to be able to scroll. Yeah, so I plan on putting all my subs on this, and one screen can only hold like 11 names or something. So I need to be able to make it scroll and all that stuff. And I figure I'll also put text effects in for tier 2 and tier 3 subs as well, like having them cycle through like a rainbow effect thing, like the title screen of Runner does. It absolutely is. But the way I'm setting this up makes it easy to add names, right? So I'm already parsing and I don't have the file in here. So there's a CSV file that I can download from my Twitch dashboard, right? That is my subs and when they subbed and their subscription plan, right? Which is tier 1 or 2 or 3. So I already read that stuff and spit out a data file. So currently I'm just generating random names. Well, not generating. I mean, I'm using example names, right? Technically, yes. So I can use all my emotes. I can use my tier 1 and tier 3 and tier 2. It's a lifetime sub. So I can use both of my emotes like that anywhere, which makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. Partners actually get an extra lifetime sub to give to somebody, by the way. I don't have that, but it makes sense to have to give the streamer a lifetime sub to their own channel, because it makes things easier that way, right? In the back end, you'd think. Yeah. But yeah, so I already parsed the CSV and spit out a data format that is included into yes, less if statements, exactly. It's included into the ROM itself as just data. Yeah, it probably simplifies a lot of logic, honestly. That, and at that point, once they do that, they can be like, oh, it's a perk for the partners. They get an extra one to give to, like, a mod or a bot or something like that. Screw it. So, you know, it works out for them. Once I already have that what's a framework there. But yeah, so I already have a format here that I'm starting with, right? So I probably will actually add a another byte in the beginning here that's like the offset from the left-hand side of the screen to be something. I don't know. It was from between 00 and FF, right? Because it's not a pixel offset, it's a tile offset. Yeah, and I figure I might also be able to put in name table stuff as well. So instead of like listing out all the names like this, I would instead write up name table stuff. So I'd write them in chunks, right? So like screen 1, screen 2, screen 3, and have just a set of names for those screens, and draw that entire screen at once or in half or something like that, right? Or yeah, actually that could probably work. Is draw half a screen at once, so I can still stay ahead of the scroll. And have the attribute table for that entire half of the screen, and then just blanket write that the entire time, like at once as well. I might do that actually. I might just do that. Because then I could calculate all of the data for the name table, the attribute table rather, inside of my conversion script, which is this guy right here. It's not really a script; it's more of a program, but it's written in Go, not written in Perl like I had some other stuff. So you know, but yeah. So I could simplify a lot of things here. I over-engineered this a little bit to make it like easily extensible, I guess. Yeah. Now, ready to go program, try to program to recover stuff. I mean, I want to keep my sanity, thank you. Programmer logic, right? Write a program to write another program to do a thing. Yeah. I mean, I suppose if I really wanted to, I could write the raw binary for this stuff, but I mean, actually, no, I wouldn't be able to, because I need the labels for the other files, so I have to actually write the assembly, the assembly code instead of the binary, because I need these labels. in the other program. Points out that a compiler is a program to write other programs to do stuff. Yeah, right? My calc teacher wrote a program to write a script to do his formulas for his PhD paper. Nice. Nice. I mean, that is essentially what I'm doing here, is I wrote a program to help me write a program. Yeah. Yeah, so I suppose the first thing I want to do is modify the format for this a little bit. To put it into, like, chunks. I just got to the end of 2 mega translations, so I missed the end. Oh no! Yeah, that honestly is a little bit of my motivation for learning Japanese, is so I don't have to wait for translations. I could just read the raw. Not gonna lie there. I have fallen very far behind in my studies though, so I haven't you know, kept up. I'm not even close to fluent. I can understand a little bit if it's spoken to me, but I can't read it, for instance. Yeah. All right. So, in order for me to maybe use the OAM stuff, I have to have things in memory, don't I? No, I just write an address to those things, don't I? I bought an English and Japanese version of a manga, Yatsuba. The Japanese version should be in on Monday. Nice. Probably further ahead in Japanese states. Yeah. I must resist reading the English version. Yeah. So that's the trouble right there. Is not looking at the translation and reading the non-translated stuff yourself. Yeah. So that's part of the struggle for me, is the I was about to say character set. Is the writing for Japanese. It's all the characters that I have to learn to memorize before I can even really learn to read the words. So I mean, I can read some of the hiragana and katakana, but I know like 4 kanji. So I can't like. You can't really sound things out in Japanese either, like you can like for Spanish, for instance. You know. So it makes it a little more difficult to learn it, but yeah. One of these days I'll get back to it. I'll get back to it. Yeah. So what was I saying here? So this stuff I'm just gonna close out of for now. I have too many windows open. Don't like that. You came there are fully gonna be yeah. But not a lot of stuff has that. You know, like. A bunch of mangas that I read don't. Oh, nice. That helps. That's Yotsuba, right? Level A reading. Yeah, like the first level. Right. Do I have these open? Okay, I get these open. We're gonna undo that twice, and then edit. Oh, it doesn't do any updating stuff during the NMI. So I'm gonna have to do that as well. Dear. Alright, let's start out with a to-do list up here. Alright, NMI routine. For BG data. Like, is that possible from ROM? I'm not sure if that's possible. That in theory should be possible. But I don't know. Can I cross pages with that? I think I think manga is a good choice to learn because it can have simple words, not being the cat jumped and the dog ran. Yeah. So I also want to find some like some podcasts in Japanese to like listen along with and try and figure out what they're saying. I looked a while back and I didn't get any further from that. Alright, reference guide. I want PPU, OAM. Is it DMI? OAM DMI. Alright, this port is located as we'll upload 256 bytes of data from the CPU in the range. From the CPU page XX00 to XXFF to the internal PPU OAM. Oh no! Okay, so that only writes to the sprites. I can't tell it where to write in the PPU, so I can't actually use that method at all. Yeah. I don't see how some people can learn a little Japanese from anime subtitles. When I hear the subtitles in my mind, they are saying the words. I don't really hear the Japanese much anymore. Really? Because that's like how I learned how to a good chunk of what I know anyway. I check the mouse stats. Yeah, I haven't been able to keep up with putting in like my stats for those kind of things. I think my days are around 300 or something like that. I think. No, not that long. No. I forget, but it's something stupid. It's like 100 something. I forget. I forget the what am I saying? Yeah. It's a lot. I forget what the unit is, but yeah, I can't be bothered enough to look it up right now. And I thought you were going to do something in terms of BG effects using sprites while the actual BG would be used for names. I mean, I could, I suppose. I could, because I could have like a background color that isn't black as the transparent color, right? And I can put sprites behind the background. A few games actually do that. A bunch of games do that. Yeah, I think that's like when you hit a question block in Super Mario World, for instance, and the whatever it is, the item comes out of the box. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that that's because the sprite is behind the background layer for that. I know it also does use some sprites for the question block itself, for animation stuff, but yeah, whatever. Yeah. Is there another like data transfer thing that I can use that isn't just one at a time? No. Yeah, this is just for the sprites, right? Yeah. Micro Machines does this. There's number 68. 69 table ROM. Mappers 68. It's a non-Nintendo one. Is only used for the game in the game Afterburner. Has the unusual ability to map CHR ROM into part of the PPU's address space used for name tables. Really? Well, that's cool. Licensing, I see. What? Only used for one game. When the WRAM is disabled. Writes to this register, reset. Writes to this register, reset a timer in the external ROM, option ROM cartridge. What? The external ROM is only readable while banked into that. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Goodness. There's the alert. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Goodness. Yeah. This is a nice stream. See you later. All right, Jojo, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Goodness. In the U.S. it's only used for one game, but it's got like 3 games on it. Goodness gracious. Yeah, no, I wanted to use the OAM transfer thing, so I didn't have to like write the rows myself. I could just point it to a memory address and say, "Hey, put all these on the background." I can't do that apparently. It won't let me do that. Oh well. Oh well. I'll grab a bagel. I'm getting hungry. So, I mean, I'll still have to draw parts of the screen and all that crap. That's gonna be fun. So I can do like 2 rows of tiles per NMI. I know that much. Yeah, so I'll have to keep track of the next row to draw and the next attribute row to draw as well. And I'll have to keep the attribute stuff in well, no, if I have all the attribute stuff in ROM, because I'll be pre-calculating that, I won't have to have that memory in RAM rather. So I'll be able to, you know, so I won't have to transfer it to RAM and then to PPU. I could just draw it directly from ROM. Right? Yeah. That's gonna work. Exactly. I will have to, I will have to calculate them at some point in the timeline, but that will be all in the pre-compile or pre-assemble. So I won't have to do that in assembly at all. So it'd just be a table of data essentially that I just throw at the PPU, and all I would have to do is keep track of where in the data I am currently writing, and keep track of the scroll, and I wouldn't have to really do anything else. Right? Right? Yeah. Pre-calculate screens in oh yeah, it would simplify it a lot, like a lot. Like the most complex part would be the initialization code that draws the logo and clears the background and that kind of crap. Yeah. Using the attribute data. No, not the animated routine. It's gonna be a per frame routine. Calculate current scroll. Determine what data to write from ROM to the CPU. Triumph Studios, thank you for that host. I think my host alert is still broken, but thank you for that. I thought I fixed it yesterday, but I guess I didn't. How you doing? If you're not still watching an ad. Welcome. What were you working on today? Working on any programming or gaming or art stuff or yeah. If you got a link to anything, you know, feel free to drop it. Anything you're working on, rather, not owning to anything. The other complex part would be the raster effects to smooth scroll the names while holding the logo at the top of the screen. Yeah. And the possible second effect to skip the logo area when wrapping from the bottom to the second name to the top of the first. Exactly. I thought about that, and maybe in like a later version, yes. But I think I want to get the scrolling working first. Level design. All right. Nice. It's been a while since I've done level design. Oh, nice. Nice. Sea of Fortune. I don't think I've, where's this game? Get over here. All right. Not bad. I take it it's a pirate game. It looked really funny for a second. His arms coming out of a camera. Oh, well. Your site's broken, by the way. But yeah, nice. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you for the host. Too much of that already. That's fair. Yeah, no worries. It's supposed to be precisely timed loop for burning just the right number of cycles to get the raster adjustment. Yeah, and I don't really want to do that yet, Bridge. I don't. I'm not gonna be counting scan lines yet. Maybe later, but not yet. Okay. Thank you for the follow, though. Appreciate it. That alert works. Why doesn't that one work? Streamlabs, what gives? Why you do? Oh, speaking of alerts, though. So I found this other program actually at TwitchCon when I was there. I don't have a... I had a card somewhere for it. But, So for Streamlabs... It's a web interface to do alerts and whatnot, right? So to add them to my screen capture software over there, I add a browser source and drop in a URL and crap like that. So it's all like JavaScript and images and all that crap that's actually overlaid on stream, which is nice, but it's limited, and you have to write things in JavaScript and futz around with CSS and all that crap. But this program that I found on because they were a vendor at TwitchCon. Is a plugin for OBS, and it does actual proper rendered alerts and effects and things. I haven't had a chance to really mess around with it too much. Let me bring it up real quick, though. That might actually dox me. I don't want to do that yet. But, yeah, so it looks really nice, and I'm probably going to be redoing all of my alerts in that eventually. Probably not this week, but eventually. So, yeah. Alright, so, yeah. Right. I need to go there like that. Alright. Do I have credits framing here somewhere? Yes. I'm gonna change this to jump. Wait, frame. Main. Yes, I do have a wait frame. Good. Jump. Okay. I'm changing that to jumps because in my runner code I use a pointer and RTS doesn't work with the pointer. JSR doesn't have that addressing mode. Only jump does. All right. CR scroll, right? No, that's gonna be 1. Right? Something, put the jump instruction in ZPH and JSR there, right? What could possibly go wrong? Now I'm just more hungry. I'm hungrier now that I've had a bagel. Right. I had one problem, and I still have that problem now that I've eaten it. Eaten bagel. It's actually a common trick. Yeah. Really. I can't appetizer. So yeah, so a bunch of, total controls now make sense. So if you could just overload something to, or not overload, but have an out of bounds write into that memory address in the 0 page, and then somewhere else in the code at JSRs to that address, and you just change the address it jumps to, so it jumps to RAM somewhere or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so some of the Super Mario World hacks make sense now. Well. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when you have executable code in read-write memory. Alright, so how do I want to do the scroll? What are the scroll values for Y? There's my window. There's my window. It's over there. Alright. PPU. Registers. Scroll. Alright. This register uses change control. Typically, the server is rendered during the vertical blanking, so the next frame starts rendering from the desired location, but it can be also modified during rendering to display the screen. Changes made to the vertical scroll during rendering will only take effect on the next frame. Right. I'm only going to be writing the scroll once per frame during the NMI anyway, so I'm not going to worry about that now. I will have to worry about that if I try to do any, like, keeping the header in place, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. No. The audio codec on my laptop is a 8051 with some crazy bank switch memory scheme. Really? The top 4K of program address space is mirrored from RAM. What? And that's where they put the actually used copy of the bank switched logic, meaning that any interbank control transfer can be patched at runtime. Okay. That sounds dangerous, but alright. Alright, horizontal offsets range from 0 to 255. Normal vertical offsets, quote normal, range from 0 to 239, while values of 240 to 255 are treated as -16 through -1 in a way. But the tile data is incorrectly fetched from the attribute table. What? Some of the HD verbs are actually write a small code sequence into RAM and jump to it. Really? Okay, so they planned for that then. By changing the values here across several frames and writing tiles to reveal areas of enables and choose effective camera panning over a large background. Right, okay. Yeah, but I also need to write to a different address for things, right? Like name table something or other. Is it 200? Yes. Right there, okay. He was planned for and well abused. I can imagine. I can imagine. Figuring out what was happening there allowed us to write an exploit to get clean and accurate dumps of ROM spaces. Nice. Nice. Alright, so for this scroll, I think I want to actually have it in 2 bytes. Table. There's one. Yeah, so I want to have the full. Actually, hang on. Hang on. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, because. Yeah, it's not even byte. Yeah, so I can't just mask that off then. Yeah, so I'll have a full 2 bytes. For the scroll. Yeah. So for the first one will be 0 to 240. 0, 0. Wow. 0, thank you. To 240. That is okay. I just have these wrong. Okay. And this one is going to be the name table to use. Value written to uh, 2000. Right. All right. See our top table. Oh, see our top. See our top. That's gonna equal 3, 4, right? So that's NMI on and the very first name table. So bottom is going to be that right there for the third. I am not a game programmer by trade. No, I am a programmer by trade though. I write C# and VB.NET and SQL for my day job. Yeah, I work for a shipping company. I write some internal some code for internal programs for the agents and whatnot, and tracking things. And okay, yeah, I hate VB so much. So shaking my desk a little bit. So much. I hate it. In fact, this past week, I had a bug that would not have been a bug if I were writing in something not VB. It was a runtime bug that should have been a compile time bug, but it's VB, so it doesn't like compile time bugs. It likes runtime bugs instead. It was like a type conversion thing where it was trying to convert an empty string to a decimal to check the length, and I forgot the dot length at the end of it. So yeah, this is bad. I hate VB so much. Yeah. Transframe. Okay. So we're gonna increment CR scroll. Compare that to. I gotta load CR scroll and compare that to F0, which is 240, right? Yeah, F0. Yeah. And if it is... No, let's do F1. And branch and carry clear to top. And this is going to be load up. Oh. Well, I mean, I'll probably have to load it twice, so whatever. Actually, roll over. Load up 0. And store that into CR scroll, load up CR scroll table, branch equal, go to top. Otherwise, we're going to load up CR bottom and store that into a thing. No. Compare that to CR top. The value CR top. Branch on equal to go to bottom. Yeah, otherwise, we're loading up CR top and storing that into CR scroll table. Jump post roll over. Right. Load up CR bottom. Store that into CR scroll table. Post rollover. Load up CR. No. Load up Bit 2002 first. Load up 0. Store that into 2005. So that's X. I don't want to change X. That's always going to be 0. Then we're going to load up the CR scroll. Store that into 2005. And then I'm going to load up CR scroll table and store that into something else. 02? Is that actually 02 that I need to store that into? Or is that 2000? 2000. Okay. Wait. Carry set to roll over. Carry set is equal to or greater than. Yeah. Okay. Make. Okay, so this should scroll, but it won't like rewrite any text or anything like that. Oh, it broke. Why though? It didn't even write anything on the screen! Where are we? NMI is not enabled. Why is NMI not enabled? Because that's... Oh, jeez. Okay, I see what's happening. Because I never initialized that value. Load up. See our top. Store that into 2000. Excuse me. Oh, I want to actually break on that. Alright. Skip NMI. Yeah, okay. PVMass 2001. Am I writing the wrong address? No. Alright. Alright, NMI's on. Okay. Control for that. Clean data table. Credit setter. No names. Attribute table. That I don't think actually does anything. PBMask 0. Load up 0. Okay, load up 1E. Load up 80. And why still on? Credits frame. Doing the scroll stuff. Zero scroll table 0, that's why. I mean... Kinda worked. Slowly Die Pie, how you doing? Thank you for the... welcome, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, and it broke! It broke after the roll. Okay. Let's F5 on that again. Goes to the second name table fine. The one that gets back to the first, it just breaks. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Why though? Why though? Alright, so I shouldn't be doing scrolling over there. And, so, where is it? Oh, let me actually just... update scroll. Credits. Credits. Update scroll. Yeah. So we ain't doing... What is that one? Table addresses, I think, right? It's no 4. Pattern table address. Yeah, okay. So that's why that broke. Credits RAM. JSR. Stezzy, how you doing? My day was alright. So far I've only done this stuff today, because I woke up like an hour before... I rolled out of bed, rather, an hour before I needed to start streaming, so, whoops. Hour and a half, maybe? I don't know. Not soon enough, that's for sure. How have you been? How have you been? JSR credits update scroll. Okay. Jump wait frame. Yeah. Has multiple exit points on that. Yeah. All right. There we go. Why though? Why though? So that's using the wrong name table. Like what? Why is he using the wrong name table? Add to watch. What time is it now for you? It's midnight in my country. I always start watching when I want to sleep. It's 6:17 p.m. It probably overflowed something. It's not updating the scroll anymore, like it should be. See, let's have a look at what it does. Two and 0. So this is broken. That's broken. Oh, 'cause Derp. There we go. Another case of loading an address instead of a value. I need to stop doing that. Ah, it's flash for some reason there. It flashes every once in a while. Why does it do that? 0 until speed quarter. I think it's an off by 1 actually. Add breakpoint. I need to edit that. When it's written and A is greater than F0. Yeah. F. It didn't break. Okay. Hit greater than or equal to F0. Really? Okay. Roll over, it's on the second name table for whatever reason. That should be fine, whatever. It shouldn't be going over there, but whatever. Alright. Load up 0. Store that in F1. Right. I store that in scroll. Load up the name table. Compare that to 90. If it's equal, go to the bottom. No, we want to go to the top, though. So we just get 90, store it there, to the wait frame. And then NMI, and get rid of that one, get rid of that one. Okay, why did it flash, though? Like, do I write the name table stuff somewhere else? No, I don't. Bit. Then this one is X. And then Y. And then name table. Right? Like that's correct then, isn't it? I should probably write some stuff on the second name table so I can see if it like flashes to that. Put a breakpoint there too. It went to bottom there for a second. Should be going to the top, not to the bottom. Okay, go to top. Okay. Jump wait frame. Turn on the NMI. Okay, fine. You hit that one first. Alright. And should hit the other breakpoint. Yes. Other breakpoint. Go to bottom. It's on the bottom now. Yeah. It's 3 instructions. What's that? Alright, you know what I need to do? I need to write some names to the bottom of the name table there. Current header, loop 1, loop 2, draw names. It's as though some piece of code is expecting one mirroring environment by getting another. Yeah, but I'm only scrolling at one point. I'm not writing the screen anywhere else. I mean, I don't think I do anything in the utils. Button press, read controllers. I'm doing the update palettes and clear sprites, but that's control rights. You know, just the control actually, just control, specific to control. Maybe write to it. Read or write, screw it. Yeah, it's the control address. Scroll. It's 90. Right. That one's NMI. And then that one is the name table for this guy. Pattern table for the backgrounds. Is it though? I mean, this is odd looking, yeah. But I mean, it's only... Did I see it like scroll a little bit without updating something? X scroll. Line. Where is that stored in what's it? Location. Oh, that's how I said I don't want that. Yeah, that's just the palette I'm using there. That's all tile info. Oh, list view. Okay. Does... Oh, because I'm breaking on that. That's why. Let's break on the RTI instead. Alright, break on the... Oops. Am I? That's got nothing on it. This clears at the NMI, doesn't it? After the NMI is done. So let's break down there. Okay. NMI happened, and then other things. Right? Right, it's only written once. It's only written once. Right? Yeah. It's the only time it ever writes address 2000. Yeah, the other ones written are 06, 05. What are those again? One of them is an address thing. Yeah, view address and scroll. No, access to view, scroll, and view address during the screen refresh produces interesting raster effects. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, access to PPU scroll and PPU address during screen refresh produces interesting raster effects. The starting position of each scan line can be used to set to any pixel position in named memory. For information, see PPU scrolling. Alright. Scrolling is the move. Thank you for the follow again. Appreciate it. Scrolling is the movement of the display portion of the map. Right. Game scrollers show an area much larger than a 256 by 240 pixel screen. For example, areas in Super Mario Bros. Are many screens wide. The NES's first major. Okay. Right. Internal registers. If the screen does not use split scrolling, the setting in the position of the background compares only the X and Y coordinates to 2005, and the hybrid of both coordinates to 2000. Right. Programmer emulating a game that uses complex work. Here are the related registers. V, current VRAM address, 15 bits. T, temporary VRAM address, 15 bits. So that's this one, VRAM, and I'm gonna guess this one's the temporary. Oh, no, this is temporary over here. Can also be thought of as the address at the top left on-screen tile. Huh? Alright. X, fine scroll, which is 3 bits. W, first or second right toggle. That's this guy right here, right toggle. Alright, the PP uses the current VRAM address for both reading and writing PP memory through 2007. For fetching nametable data to draw to the background. As it's drawing the background, it updates the address to point to the nametable data currently being drawn. Right. Bits 10 and 11 hold the base addresses, the base address of the nametable minus 2000. Bits 12 to 14 are the Y offset of the scan line within the tile. Yeah. The 15-bit registers T and V are composed this way during rendering. The Y find scroll, name table select, course Y and X. Or X and Y. Okay. How often does that update? Let me drop on the DMI again. Hey, these guys are only 16 bits wide, though. Wait a minute. Hang on, this is more than 16. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, this is then 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, it's only 10 bits, right? Oh, so that's 15. That's 15, okay. I can't count, apparently. Note that while the V register has 15 bits, the PPU memory space is only 14 bits wide. The highest bit is unused for access through 2007. For the fine scroll. Okay. Register controls. The following D refers to the data to port A through H, individual bits of a value. I need to move this over a little bit. Two 2005 and 6 are share a common write toggle, so that the first write has one behavior and the second has another. After the second write, the toggle is reset to the first behavior. This toggle may be manually reset by reading 2002. Right. There's a complex operation that will correctly skip the attribute table regions. Wrap to the next table appropriately. See wrapping around below. Alright. The following pseudocode examples explain how wrapping is performed when incrementing components in V. The code is written for clarity and is not optimized for speed. The course X component needs to be... Okay, so I don't need to worry about X because I'm not scrolling on X. Instead, I am scrolling on Y. Rendering is enabled. Find Y is incremented at dot 256 of each scan line, overflowing to course Y, and finally adjusted to wrap among the name tables vertically. Bits 12 to 14 are find Y. Bits 5 to 9 are course Y. Bit 11 selects the vertical name table. Ah, jeez. Which one was V again? VRAM address. This guy here. So what is it, guys? It's hex of 0A22. Alright. Okay. What's one of the last row of tiles in the to wrap the next name table when incrementing course more from 29, the vertical name table is switch by toggling 11, of course, more reps on 0. First, we set our bounds, move the 29, true cause PQ to read the attribute data, store the tile data as the tile data. If course Y is moving from 31, it will route to 0, but the name table will not switch. For this reason, a right greater than 240 to 2005 may appear as negative scroll value, where one or two rows of attribute data will appear before the name table's tile data is reached. Some games use this to move the top of the name table out of the overscan area. I think I'm gonna need more coffee or sleep than coffee for this, honestly. Yeah. So it's something already. Apparently. So yeah, it's something wonky with how Y scrolling works. Apparently, I guess. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. 2006. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. What is this for? Draw names, table loop, views. Alright, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the host earlier. Appreciate that. You have a good night. Hope to see you again. Yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday, by the way. 6:30 Eastern. Yeah, details will be in Discord, maybe Twitter. I don't know yet. I don't want to like spam my Twitter with you know, only going live things, right? Mid-screen scroll. Probably, yeah, like forcing the thing to scroll between scan lines. Yeah. Yeah, I might just say screw it for today, though, and be like, yeah, I'll fix it next week. So, I mean, it's close. I still need to, like, write something to the second name table, though. So let me actually do that. Draw names, CPU address. Alright. So by doing that, let's come up here. There's draw names. Okay, so we want to load up 0, store that into CR name current, load up 20, store that into CR PPU address and load up EA. Store that into CRPPU address +1. Like that. Then we're gonna copy that, paste it again, but instead we're gonna start at 11 there. This is gonna be something else. Where are we starting this one? Uh, 28 something, 28. 28 EA. Yes, 11 decimal. Because that is the name offset for the index. So that's an index over here. So yeah, it loads up the current name, multiplies it by 2, because it's looking up. It's a lookup table of words. Because it looks up this table here. All right, so that should at least get the names, some names onto the second name table. But it will break. It will break because draw names. Because. Right to 10. Compare that to 20. Yeah. I'm gonna have to rewrite that, but whatever. There it goes. Okay. So we got some stuff on the second name table there. I will have to, like, actually put it in the right spot, but I'm gonna ignore it for now. But this should at least show me where it freaks out for things, like where it puts the scroll specifically. Yeah. Yeah, I think it just drops on the second name table. Yeah, it's flickering. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna figure that out on Tuesday, honestly. Because I'm coming up on 6 hours, I think, give or take. Yeah, I'm coming up on 6 hours, so I think I'm gonna say, you know what, I got a lot done today, and I'm happy with that. Let me. Oh, I missed it. Okay. I'm hanging. I don't want to hang on. Where's the NMI? Yeah, I did get a lot done. It flickers to the exact right position on the wrong name table for 1 frame. F0, 0, 0. Why did it update my PPU viewer? What the heck? Yeah, so for F0, it jumps the wrong Wrong name table there. Let's do that. Let's see if that does anything. There's probably an off by one somewhere, right? So it might be that one. Let's see if it is. Still too many of these open. Actually, I do want to keep an eye on that. This valley over here. Okay. No flicker. Yet. D. E. That was it. It was an off by one over there. Wasn't it? And I'm going to want to slow that way down, I think. Yeah, it's just off by one in the overflow. Oh. Oh, right. I forgot I didn't need to actually commit this one. Alright. Oh, yeah, because I fixed the tab in there. Yeah. Alright, so this is going to be add scrolling. Vertical scrolling. Draw some names on the third name table. Smooth the scroll and wrap the scroll smoothly vertically. Scroll vertically and wrap around correctly to the top. Yeah. And a to-do section in say assembly. Hey Rio, how you doing? Yeah, I hit off by ones all the time. That and when I'm supposed to be loading up a value, I instead load up an address. That hurts. /life, how you doing? So the Clever Raster games on Tuesday. Maybe, I don't know yet. So the header stays at the top of the screen and the name scrolls up below it. Eventually, I do want to get that working. There's a lot of stuff that has to happen before that, though. Like updating the names for one. That has to happen, as well as figuring out or fleshing out more the format for storing the names and pre-calculating the attribute table and the row offsets, so it centers names and stuff. I think I might want to get the tier 2 and 3 animation things in there as well before I try with the header thing. Yeah. Kappa, hello! Welcome back. I think you were here earlier. You were here earlier, right? No, I can't scroll up that far. But hello! Done with the party, so tired. Well, I'm actually wrapping up now, so I mean, sorry that I'm wrapping up as soon as you come back. But did you have fun at the party? Was it a good party? I hate when I go to a party and it sucks. Good, because I'm gonna go to bed. Alright, well, you have a good night, Gappa. I'll see you around. Yeah, so I've got a Discord that Streamalums has been spamming for a while. If you guys want to help me name this, not this is a credit sequence, but name my game, go ahead and fill out that quick poll. I'll have that open for a while until I need to like solidify the what's it? The game name and all that. All right, so who are we going over to? We're going to go over to somebody. Yeah. Okay. So this guy has rated me before. I don't think I've rated him yet. So I'm gonna go. We're gonna go say hi to him. I might have rated him. I don't remember. What is he working on? PHP and JS frowny face. All right. Well, at least he's aware. So let's go say hi. Sleep tight and have good evenings. Thank you, Gappa. You too. Yeah. But thank you guys for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah. See you next time.